and I didn't press the start button on the stream. Well, I didn't press the thing. That was a bit idiotic of me. So, hello everyone and welcome to the 4 hour of Suzuka. Salut Ardui, hello Jick Beige. Now, the countdown restart is me forgetting to switch. So the stream starting quali as usual. So we have 18 team, I think 20 signed up. We can actually check that out because I do have the thing there. Boop. So we have TSR team 1 and 2, SFG Racing, so 8, 12, 16, 20, yeah, we should have around 20 drivers today. We have some pretty weird team. We have some team of 1 people. Charlie Kent is the only one to drive alone in a V12 Vantage, and Oscar Fernandez drives alone in an MGGT. That's quite funny. Quite cool too. Do not worry, Mr. Collins, Mr. Cabbage. We are a go normally. The stream is up. So there is not much to see on the SimGrid page because if you look, there's only one race. We can check the detail of the race, but it just says the race is 240 minutes. It will start at 4 p.m. in game, so it will be an afternoon race, and the weather condition will be variable. So right now we should have the fast drivers out. Let's jump back into the game. We're following right now Mr. Charlie Kent. That's Charlie, right? He's following right now Mr. Charlie Kent. He is driving it Aston Martin V12 that does amazing noise. I love the noise of the V12. He's right now doing the quali, the first one of the first one on track. Are we going to use it? Because if people don't know this track, this is Suzuka, a track in Japan. So we're going to, as usual, as I always do, have a little lap of the track with one of the drivers, and we're going to use Mr. Kent. We're going to wait for him to pass the finish line just after Casio Triangle. The Casio chicane or triangle, people call it. Onto the last curve, which is called the last curve. And then we're going to move back on the... sorry, I'm adjusting my volume. Start, finish straight. So the track starts with the first corner, which is a long corner. Like you go inside there, outside, and you plunge inside at the last time to have a good speed on this short straight. Onto what they call the snake. The snake is a snake. It goes left, right in long sweeping curves like a snake does. And on this one, it's a bit tighter at the end. Yeah, that works, this line works. And this one is the opposite, it's tighter at the beginning and then it's called Dunlop, by the way. It's the end of the snake, it's called Dunlop, and it goes wider and wider until you reach the denier curve. I don't know if they pronounce that, but the denier curve. Right, now you go underneath the track itself. One of the only track I know where you go over the track. It actually crosses itself onto the hairpin, which is called the hairpin. That's an easy name to remember. Onto 200 air right now, a long corner on the throttle all along. And you arrive at the infamous spoon curve. Once again, a corner that you take in 2 times. Right now, inside, outside, and back inside now. A bit later. Yeah, a bit late. A bit later actually, I was a bit too early there. Onto the back straight. Or back stretch, they call it. And at the end of the back straight, you have the most famous corner of this track, 130 air, which is a nearly full speed corner, quite scary because you can easily send yourself on a wall. And you arrive at the Casio chicane, right at the end, back onto the last curve, into the start-finish straight. So that is the track we're going to see people drive around for 4 hours at the end of quali. So if we look at the timetable, as it is a 4-hour race, most teams, as you can see, have 2 or 3 drivers inside. But we have two warriors today who are going to do the 4-hour race by themselves. Mr. Kent and Mr. Fernandez in a V12 Vantage and in a Mercedes AMG GT3. That is quite impressive to be doing that in such cars. Apart from that, we have a lot of team of 2 or more people, of course. Shall we? We have 13 minutes. We shall go and check the team names. Sadly the game, no, it does tell us the team name. So let's jump with people, with some cars, with broadcasting. And Hexagon Nation, they don't have a livery. Okay, so Tobias Moberg drives for Hexagon Nation. The question is, oh, I closed the Singrid thing. The question is, I'm sorry by the way, I don't have right now the chat. Yeah, no, I do. So I need. Oop, there we go. I don't know if the. Sorry, I just closed the window. I shouldn't have closed, so I fucked up. So Mr. Moberg in the 94 Ferrari is part of a team called I'm looking for it right now in the ranking. It's called Hexagon Nation, so that's the right name we have in game. It's him, Tobias Moberg, and Russell Mattison X. That's 2 names. Okay, in 94 Ferrari, now let's jump in the 24 Sanchez Luca Lamborghini. A lot of Lamborghini tonight. Number 24 Lamborghini is driven by FMC Racing Team. It's driven by Sanchez Luca, Nathan Drouard, and Jules Lefebvre. Oh, it's a French team, okay. Lucas Sanchez, Nathan Drouard, and Jules Lefebvre. Then we have, let's go in the 420 car, the 420 car right there, who's actually driving the 420 Blaze It Lamborghini. Sorry, I added the Blaze It because I do. So the 420 Lamborghini is there. It's Laweta Racing with Jakub Malnik and Maciej Rochevich. Oh, I have no idea. Rochevich? I have no idea how to pronounce that. That sounds like some Polish name. I can't. Bye, Davi Emmanuel. Hello, Nathanael. Welcome there. Yeah, the Lambo are strong and there's a strong car for endurance racing too. Then let's go on the number 1, 2, 3 with Vyacheslav Bastilov right now. Number 1, 2, 3, another Lamborghini for Abobus Racing with Andrei Fedotov that we know from the rookie championship, from the GT3 championship, and Vyacheslav Bespilotov in the 1, 2, 3 Lamborghini, which is black because I didn't. The livery surely. Jonas Planes, no, number 81 Ferrari. Number 81 Ferrari, where are they on my thing? That's RS Sport, so the name is right. With Joan Planas and Oscar Akchis, 2 people. Right, no, then let's go with Mr. Charlie Kent. Charlie Kent in the Aston Martin of Buzzer Boy is alone on his team, so he's going to drive the 4 hours. Huge respect to that. Then we have Mike Landret, a guy I know actually. Mr. Mike Landret in the Mercedes with Simon Steele for Safety Cat Racing. Safety Cat Racing, that's a funny name. Then we have right now the number 204 Lamborghini of Milan Ojislagers. Oh fucking hell, that's not easy name for me to say. For Yellow Lion, is that the name of the real name of the team? I'm checking, yes, the real name of the team. He's driving with Wood Truyers. Wood Truyers, okay. That's someone I did never know that name. In a 204 Lamborghini yellow, then let's jump with Phil Clark. In the pink Lamborghini number 40 for Transatlantic Team Racing. He's driving with Alex Russo and Trevor Minton. They are people who are organizing this race. Wonder if our livery came out today, we uploaded it 5 times. Cabbage. Which car is it? I didn't... Yeah, we'll see. Oscar Fernandez is driving alone the number 14 Mercedes. Number 14 Mercedes AMG. And then we have Steve Muckley right now, number 69. Nice McLaren. Number 69 McLaren, let me find it. Yes, Steve Muckley and Conal Courtney for the return. To be announced, the return. Okay, that's a weird team name. We have Valentin Legros from CCS, Cocasso Design Team, CCS, Valentin Legros, with quite a funky livery. Where is Valentin Legros? Number 14, Beamer. I don't find him in the thing. Why don't I find him in the thing? Okay, I do not find the number 14 Beamer in the sign up. It's CCS Racing. Ah, there! Communauté Championship, French people again. 301. Okay, yeah, thank you. Jack Seller and Valentin Legros for CCS Racing. Yes, I was looking for the name of his teammate, number 8. So then we have the number 4, Mr. Klein in the number 4 Beamer 2. Two Beamers, nice. For Blue Gum Racing, he's driving with Luca Foliero. It's a German team apparently. Then number 313, let's check. Yeah, your livery is there. The Noobs Are Us livery. Up. Noobs Are Us with Jim Remy Cabbage, who is on stream right now, Casey Zwanziger and Andrew Casey. So yes, you are there. Then we have ORL with the Lamborghini number 21. So Silvera ORL number 21 Lamborghini. It's a team of I don't see them on the thing. Wait. Yeah, there. 3 people. Felipe Silvera, David Dimitrov, David Emmanuel. Min Max Racing. I know them too. I did commentary on them. That's funny. A lot of people I did commentary on. And at the end right now we have Zach Summerhill. Zach Summerhill in the number 95 Ferrari. Who was at the top, I think was one of the first to sign up. Yeah. Biscuit Motorsport with Declan Bowler and Zach Summerhill. Also a name I'm familiar with. Did I miss anyone? I do not know. Hello, King. Sogeking reminds me of One Piece. So let's jump back in the normal quali style. Right now the leader is Tobias Motberg for Hexagon Nation with a 159.2, but look at Theobald for Redline Zach Racing. I don't know if that's the real name. But Theobald is doing a 59.320. He's only 0.05 seconds behind. And just 0.08 seconds behind, we have Bestipolov for AR Racing. Turn 1. Yeah, turn 1 is where the race is won. A 4-hour race, you know pole position is very important. Of course, it's not true, but... So sadly, as I do not have the exact team names, I will have to go by driver names, because sometimes AR, as an example for Bestipolov, I will have to go on the thing and look at Bestipolov. Bestipolov is team is called Abobus Racing. Yeah. So I won't do that every time I change car I follow. So I will go by driver name or by number. Maybe by car number would be the best part, saying the 1, 2, 3 car driven by Bestipolov. Bestipolov, sorry, mister. Because sadly I have... I didn't know if I was going to do the stream tonight. Because it's my birthday weekend. You know that because on Friday I did stream on the day of my birthday exactly. And I was hesitating just going for a road trip, and I finally didn't go because I was tired. Kraken, thank you, Kraken. So I turned 40. I'm an old fucker now. Sorry for the word. But yeah, I am old. So right now we have people beating their time, 3 minutes 55 before the end. We have Joan Planas right now, number 81 Ferrari. The number 81 blue Ferrari is going well, RS Sport. He's beating his time by 0.3 seconds, which will put him in P6 maybe. Thank you, Colin Senkebage. Except he went off track at 130 air. 130 air is a corner that is very tricky because you can take it very fast, but if you take it just a tad too fast, just a tad wrong, you go out. Yeah, 130 air is not the best corner. Phil Clark is beating his time though. In the pink TSR car. They don't have a livery, they just have a TSR car. By the way, drivers, don't forget, during the race, if you see I'm bored and I have nothing to watch, and you are a driver in the race, you can jump in the Discord, in the live stream interview chat, and I will see it, and I can invite you to have a little chat with me if you want, to tell us more about your team, about your sponsor if you have some, or if you want to tell us more about yourself, I don't know, or your car, or your livery, or your friends, or your hobbies. My voice is texting, hey Donut TV, how are you, mate? It's been a long time since I saw you. I remember doing commentary on your race a long time ago, mate. A long time. My voice is so sexy, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you taking the V12. I went, yeah, boy. I thought that I was talking about it just a bit earlier. You're doing the 4 hours alone in a V12. Will you last until the end? That will be good. Yeah, I saw that. You're not the only one going solo, by the way. Fernandez in the number 14. Where is he? Oscar Fernandez in number 14. There is going solo too. 2 of you are doing the 4 hours solo. No Porsche, no Krekan. There's no Porsche. It's quite surprising. The Porsche is a really good and safe car to drive for long. But people are just loving the Lambo. Only one brave person took the V12. Very good time in the V12, by the way. 2:00.7 is a nice time for V12. Hey, Max the Wizard. Chris in Mercedes. Chris in Mercedes, sorry. Chris. Ferrari. The Ferrari is good too. Thanks in that, but I had to strategic because I can run out of fuel. Well, there's 58 seconds left. Then we have, I think it's at the full lap start, right? The full lap formation. Ferrari has been nerfed so much, I wouldn't know. I don't use mid-engine cars, Collins. Also, I can't drive lately, but...
Yo.
Yo? Yes.
Wait, so are you stewards or no?
I am not stewards, and wait. You are... Okay, that's weird. I am not steward at all. The only steward are in the chat where you don't have access to, and normally you shouldn't have access to here unless I give you the right to talk. That's quite funny that you can actually.
Okay, I'm sorry. But
no,
wait, how do you contact them again?
Send a PM to Richard Vinema, or ping Richard Vinema.
Okay, thank you.
Ping Richard Vinema is the one doing the stewarding.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Goodbye. So, normally in the chat I have to invite people to talk. They are not allowed to talk if I don't allow them to, but apparently the permissions are not set up right. It's okay though, he didn't know, so we can't really blame him. So if you join voice chat and you want to talk, just wave, don't... I didn't check the... I was not checking the actual camera right now, so I don't know what happens. So it's quite a tight grid though. If we look from P1 to P10, there's only 1 second, and there's 1 other second until P17. So that's quite a tight grid, that's quite impressive. And for a long race, but though, it's only the faster driver for every team right now. Don't forget that we have different drivers for every team. You can see them if I press this little thing there. You can see that some team have 2 to 3 drivers. So they won't have the same pace all along. Some may be slower, some may be faster, some may be good. Some may be inconsistent, some may be very consistent. We do not know yet. Because there are some names I recognize, some names I didn't see in a while, like Kent. Some name, Michael Andrews too, is a name I didn't see in a while. But there are some names I don't know at all, like Lucas, Drouard, and Lefebvre in the number 5, in the number 24 Lamborghini. So I do not know how they race. Yeah, almost half of the race are Lambo. A lot of people love the Lambo. And quali is down. So number 74 McLaren starts first. Just followed by the Ferrari number 94. Then the number 1, 2, 3 Lamborghini. Then we have the number 21 Lamborghini. And then it's a sea of Lamborghini. 24 Lambo, 420 Lambo, 73 Lambo, 40 Lambo. And then in 9th place, we have a Ferrari again, 81, then a Ferrari number 95. Then we have another Lambo, number 204, then Kent in the only Aston Martin V12. Sit down, B Lambo. Hello, Adeust. Yeah. Is there a race banner to use on social media? No, there is not. What there is, though, if you type exclamation mark, it's written in the stream title. My brain forgot, pit wall. You have live info about the race on the pit wall page. So then you have Landret in the 102 Mercedes, Fernandez, one other solo driver in the 14 Mercedes, Seller in number 8 Beamer, then the 69 Nice McLaren, the 313 McLaren, and the 4 BMW. So we do have a pit wall that works. I don't have it up because I don't have enough monitors. It's a bit annoying, but I need a lot of monitors. Actually, what I need is a laptop on the side. That would be nice. So we are going to... I need to go poop. I need to go poop, yes. So TV2, we have a full formation lap. Then we have a 4-hour race starting at 4 p.m. with a variable weather. Right now we can see there's a bit of fog on the track. The weather is not clear. If we look at the... What if I look from the bonnet? No, it is clear. It's just that the camera is very far away. The camera is with a tele-lens on the first corner. Because if we click there, yeah. Because if we click outside, we see there is no fog or whatever. Shall we take the first corner inside one of the cars, guys? What do you say? Shall we jump on board Phil Clark? Oops. And I do my usual NASCAR cam from onboard Phil Clark for the beginning of the race. That's my NASCAR cam when I jumped into the antenna and I just look around. Isn't that a good idea? I love this idea. So there is a 6 different set of tire limit in the race, but I think that's more than enough. Yeah, we are just 6 cars away from P1. The only annoying thing about this camera is that I have to set it up every time I change cars. So if I go to another car, poop, I have to set it up again. So it takes a bit of time, so we can miss some action. That's why we have to choose a car and keep it for at least the 2-3 first corner. I think the pink one is a good choice. Let's keep the pink one. Let's go with the pink number 8 Lamborghini. We will see if there's some first corner drama, which is quite fun because the first corner on this track is actually called the first corner. I think they need a little bit more imagination. So they're going a bit slow to go. Come on, Phil. Thank you. We had a ghost going through us. So 18 car on the grid. Number 81 Ferrari just next to us right now. But there is a bit of weird fog going on there. The weather is not clear. There's a bit of a weird effect. Or maybe it's because I have the graphic to the max. We do a barrel roll. How to be funky. So let's start with Phil Clark. Why is there an advert for the circuit de Spa-Francorchamps? Why is there an advert for Spa in Suzuka? That's a bit weird. Imagine going to a Lamborghini dealership and putting an advertisement for Ferrari inside. I did do a track walk on this map, on this track. Like I simulated the track walk on this track. You can find it on YouTube. It was quite funny and quite stupid. And it lasts 1 hour 20, I think, to walk around the track. Coming to the hairpin. Mr. Phil Clark is staying far away from everyone. So far away that the Ferrari just went, hey, if you're not going there, I'm going there. He's supposed to be in front of the Ferrari, though. Why is he behind? Philippe! Get back in front! You're supposed to be in front! I have no idea why he's doing that. All part of the plan. It's a cunning plan indeed. You can see the Ferrari is warming up his brake. Mr. Planas is going brake, brake, brake. Spoon is done. We're on the long back straight now. I like this back straight because it starts downhill, so you can gather a lot of speed. Because the blood is that you, Krukan. Yes, it is me. Hello. I am myself, you know. Chat full of second and third pilots. Oh, surely. Hello there. I don't remember this nickname. What's your name? What's your driver's name, Krukan, so I remember you? I don't remember this chat name. Up. Normally in an endurance race you want to be careful on turn 1, but it's way funnier if everyone crashes. Hexagon Nation Team Horner. Oh yeah, Hexagon is in the lead right now, right? No, not in the lead, sorry. Who is in the lead again? Still at work. Still at work. Second, sorry. I know you were up, but I didn't know where you were. Okay, so the race is going to start soon, guys, for the first lap. We're going to be in intense mode, so I'm going to drink a bit now. So I don't dry my throat. And race is a go soon. When the first car reaches the sign at the front of us, the BH auction sign, it should go green flag.
Green light.
Exactly, well, green light. So right now, no change in the ranking. We can see a Lamborghini move to the right, going on the defense directly, and oh, Philip Clark going on outside a bit. There's 3 wide behind. There's a lot of move. Philip Clark losing a lot of place. Nothing happening in front, but him, he lost a lot of place. Let's jump back into a normal view of the race. And Stefan Theobald would just span. I don't know if there was contact. Let's look at a little replay from that. Yes, replay from the start. Let's look at the replay from the start to see the span. Isn't that your teammate, Mr. Krukan? So they were side by side. That was still clean. I should have done a 10-second replay, not a 30. And a bit of contact there, and then in the grass, and both of them couldn't hold it. It was not the other driver's fault. It was just bad luck. So we're back on track right now. Moberg is not far away in front. There's not a big gap between anyone. Look at everyone still together in the hairpin. Rhino going into Dunlop. Dunlop, 200 air, sorry. Ooh, I'm not on the right place of the track. 200 air, they're reaching the spoon curve. The race leader is not putting up a bit of a gap. There's still a lot of cars close together. Go, Maubert, go! So thanks to some bad luck from P1, Maubert is now in the lead easy. But this is an endurance race. It's not played right now. We can see the two Lamborghini of Planas and Eiler, number 73 and 91, who are going very wide in 130 air, but not binning it. Beware of the... Oh! And getting punted by the blue Ferrari of Planas. A little bit of a punt, sending him sideways, and that rejoin was a bit shady. But it's fine. No accident there. The new Zarus, very colorful car just next to him. Oh, I wished everyone had a livery so I could see. I don't see your livery, by the way, in P1, Maubert. Well, Hexagon Nation. Ooh. So Rhino, the race leader, is pulling up a bit of a gap on everyone, while 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are close together. Really close together. We can see still a lot of action. In number 13, there is a lot of action from one of the... Oh, this is not solo driver, sorry. Oops. It is there. Marco Klein, very close. Still a lot. Le rejoin est limite. Oui, le rejoin était limite, c'est clair, Parano. But I'm going to keep speaking in English. I am sorry, mate, but I have to, because most people here don't understand French. So, where was I? We have the number 204 Lamborghini right now, just behind Ferrari, and the solo car of Kent, the Aston Martin V12, which I'm secretly rooting for because I love the Aston Martin V12. I'm supposed to be support your team CCS Racing. I saw there were some French people in CCS Racing. I think right now it is not that. It is, your car is... Fuck, I don't remember the name of the CCS driver. BMW number 8, so Seller. While in the back we have a bit of an overtake from people who don't want to be last. Oh, back in the front. Yeah, and Seller, your teammate just got overtaken by Theobald in the McLaren, but that doesn't mean anything because this is an endurance race. And in an endurance race, nothing is played in the first 10 minutes. Everything can happen. Right now I'm following Silvera in the Lamborghini, trying to attack on the solo driver Fernandez and doing it on the inside on the first corner. Very well done, nice attack. Well, behind that we can see a huge crash there. Oh, who is that? That's Andre Eiler. No, that's Klein. Klein got a huge crash. Let's check what happened. He was in the start-finish straight. Let's go for a closer look. He went for the first corner and just lost it, went sideways while other cars were coming from behind and they could not avoid him. He tried to get out of the way, very nicely done. He tried to get out of the way of everyone. But sadly, still some damage on his car. Will he go to the pit? I do not know. While at the front, there's not a lot of action. Charlie Kent right now, the Aston Martin boy, is in a fight. Ooh. There we have a three-way fight between Bowler, Kent, and Oji Slags. I don't know how to... Oli Slaggers. Holy shit. Between the 95 Ferrari, the 91 Aston Martin, and the 204 Lamborghini. And the Aston Martin is right in the middle in this three-way fight. You know what? Let's jump on board. Ooh, camera is a bit bent. Careful. Because he's very close to the Ferrari of Bowler in front. And behind him, that Lamborghini is really lurking too. We know the Aston Martin is a bit slower in corners because it's an older car. Older technology makes it slower in corners, but in the straight, he can actually, using the slipstream, he can actually catch up quite a lot. We saw him come quite a lot closer to Bowler there in the straight, while Bowler misses his second apex, allowing Kent to catch back up. And now in the snake, Kent should be at a disadvantage. We can see him drop a bit in the Aston Martin in my bent camera, but now he's back. As on corner exit, we can see the Ferrari has the ability to put the power way better to the ground. So we have a little bit of a train actually forming up behind. He has to wait for the right time. Will the Aston Martin actually be able to make a move on the Ferrari? Because every corner exit, he loses a bit of time, but in the long straight, he catches back up. After 200 air, we have the spoon, and after the spoon, we have the back stretch. And maybe he'll be able to do a bit something in the back stretch if he close enough after the spoon. The spoon is a hard corner for the Aston, though. Oh, but he does it well. No, late on. Oh! Sideway action from the Ferrari in front. That allowed him to not have a disadvantage on the straight. He didn't gain an advantage, but he did not have any disadvantage thanks to that. Close to him on 130 air, but he can't pass now. But the Ferrari goes sideways again. We have a bit of a drifter in Bowler tonight. Doing a little bit of a fake attack. Yeah, a fake attack into Casio. He stayed on the inside to scare the Ferrari. The tactic did not work. Bowler did not do any mistake. We did one full lap on board. Let's jump back. We also have Jakob Marnik fighting right there. And behind that we have... Ooh! We have a lot of change just behind the car we were watching actually. The 204 Lamborghini is losing one spot to a Mercedes. While behind him, two other Lamborghini are going to pass. They're side by side, still side by side in the snake. Next with F1 at Suzuka. Really? I don't follow F1, so I don't know. I think I'm the only sports car commentator who don't follow F1. Well, we have Landret and Phil Clark behind also. Look at this fight between these four cars. Clark and Landret fighting right now, the 40 and the 102. And we can see, let's check this camera, it's a bit further away. Can we actually go on the onboard, not on the onboard, maybe on the front splitter? He dropped a bit behind Mr. Clark. But now that they're fighting in front, look at that. We can't see shit! Let's go on the bonnet. We can see better. Yeah, we saw the... Yeah. That's the Lamborghini of Folly. Slagger in front of him, Landret. I don't know the right ranking of it. Yes. Ooh, the Slagger goes wide. The 204 goes wide. Allowing Clark to pass in front at the end of Spoon. He's still in front. Yes, he is. While in the front, we have Silvera fighting, catching up on Landret. I think I'm right. Yes. That is quite an intense first part of the race, while in front too. And behind we have Andre Eiler and Jack Seller fighting a lot too. The Beamer gained some place back. Oh, and there's a car in a wall. That's Oscar Fernandez, a solo driver, just went in a wall. Does he have damage? He may have damage. Was he pushed? Let's check if he was pushed or if he just crashed by himself. I want to see if there was a bit of a drama or not. Was in front of the Mercedes and just lost it. Oh, he lost it into the gravel. Okay, he didn't go. He didn't touch the wall, so no damage for him. That is nice. No damage is nice at allowing him to start right back up and just try to catch up on the time he lost. We have three two-way fight. We have Kent and Bowler, Landret and Silvera, and Oizy Slagger and Clark fighting right now. Well, Fernandez just crashed again and retired. Yeah, We lost the car of Fernandez right now. He crashed again and decided it was not a race for him. He was alone too, driving 4 hours in this condition. I can understand that he gives up. At the front, there's not a lot of change, but there's still so many fights. Look at Silvera there. Look at the distance between the Lambo and the Mercedes. It's funny because the Lamborghini were starting from position 3 to 9, and now they're scattered all around the field. So the Lamborghini did not keep their domination on the track. After a bit, they just scattered everywhere. 5-second penalty for Clark. I do not know why. Yeah, but he's alone to drive, Cabbage, you know. If you're alone to drive for 4 hours and you already make a mistake in the first 10 minutes, I understand that you may tell yourself, yeah, I'm not going to last 4 hours, I'm going to give up now. That's something you can understand. Oh, we see an attack there. Yes, right in Casio. Right in Casio in the second corner. Casio, Silvera does it. He takes the lead on the Landret. On Landret getting P8 for his team, for his Min-Max Racing team. Very well done, Mr. Silvera. We see 2 5-second penalty apply for Planas and Clark. We have live stewarding today by Richard Vinema. So what he says, he applies. I do not know if we can see his decision right there. Okay, we are in broadcast mode, so I can't see the chat. But if you go there... No. Please don't use the in-game chat. No, he's not using the in-game chat to tell the penalty. Okay. Wanted to check that. Oh, not track map. Broadcasting. Thank you. 10 seconds for Planas, actually. We didn't see that many drama, but apparently... he's not having a good time, Mr. Planas. Whoa, behind... What we just saw behind there was Stephen Theobald just go back a bit. He was in the snake following. He was catching back up on the I don't remember the number, 2 or 3 Lamborghini. And then he jumped a bit on Denier and he's panned by himself. He was a bit too eager on the throttle, but that's massive damage on the front. He will surely go to the pit now. So we are back on the track. The race leader actually has some damage at the front too. Charlie Kent, Mr. Aston Martin, is still not giving up. He's still at the back of Declan Bowler, trying to get in front of him, but he's still not succeeding. Well, at the front, we have a fight for P4 right now. We have Mr. Lucas trying to get on Planas, but Planas is actually already behind him because Mr. Planas has a 10-second penalty. Yeah, we didn't see a lot of punt, even though there's some penalties, so maybe some people punted each other, and I didn't see on stream. I mean, sadly, I'm alone managing the stream and everything, so sometimes I miss people fighting. Like right now, Phil Clark, Milan Ogislagers are still fighting with Maglandret at the back there, see? And I may miss something, and I can see that Ogislager is in the middle of the track. Okay, let's take a little bit of a replay to see what happened. Happily, I have the replay function too. So he was right on the first corner, going into the snake. And he just stopped. Yeah, he just parked on the racing line. What the fuck? And went, he went on the side afterward, and he's still on the side. I don't know what happened. Maybe his steering wheel got disconnected or something. But he gave up. Okay, he left the race, so something happened. PC of driver crashed. Okay, thank you. So yeah, he had no choice. Oh no! That's sad. Happily, he didn't create any accident, but that's quite sad. He can rejoin, I think. The team can rejoin. They will just have one lap down. So they can try and rejoin. That could be, there's still 3 hours 45. They can catch back up from that. Okay, thank you. I know knows. Okay, so the fight are a bit less intense right now. Yes, just Clark and Landret very close to each other. Kent dropped a bit on Declan Bowler. Marco Klein went to the pit once for damage, I think. I don't think they changed driver. That was a 33-second pit stop, so that was very quick, so they didn't change driver. And Johan Planas, ooh. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Don't rush it. Don't forget the joining order, that's very important. You still won't finish last, because some people are going to crash or something. You're still in the race. Maybe not in the lead, but in the race. Lap 8 right now, and that fight is actually quite intense. They're very close. Look at him go. He's trying to do a switcheroo, going on the outside, inside, outside. It couldn't make it in the hairpin. Will he try something in spoon? That's a fight for P3. That's quite an important fight. Fight for the podium. Despite having a 10-second penalty, if he can go back in front and get a bit of a runaway, he can actually make it for the number 81 for RS Sport, fighting the number 420 of La Hueta. Whoop. I like the baby blue color of the Lamborghini. It's original. Oh, defense from the Lamborghini there, allowing the Ferrari to take a better line. We can see he got quite a better exit there. Yeah. The hairpin is quite tight actually, but yeah, is he side by side? No, let's check on the Helicam. No, he's a bit behind, sadly. But will it take him on braking? I do not know. No, he does it! He plunged right into, he dived into that gap. Like there was no tomorrow. Very well done. Sorry, Wood. There is an Autobot that just delete message when there's only cap. So that's not against you. I'm sorry, mate. But yeah, you are back. I can see Oli Schlager back on track. Yeah, we need to. The send was naughty but fair. He did not do a big bin. He did not do anything. It was naughty. It was dangerous. It scared the Lamborghini away. But that was the point. I'm going back there because we can see that Mr. Oli Silveira is being on attack right now. Silveira is on the attack too. Just at the hairpin, trying to go on the outside, breaking in the inside bowler, defending, and oh, a bit of a punt. Will he wait? And he's not waiting. He just sent a bit bowler. He just sent bowler around. We have another fight there with Luca and Marnik for P4. That poor Lamborghini is losing so many spots right now. Mr. Luca. He was P4 doing so well, and now he got overtaken by Planas. And now he's going to get overtaken by Lucas, maybe. I hope not for him. But I hope yes for Luca. I don't know who to root for. Yeah, he was going to wait a bit, and then he said, yeah, but I'm in the racing line, I can't wait. So he went a bit further. And that punt was clearly not intentional. It was just a racing incident, but a bit of uncareful driving. Careless driving. Like Careless Whisper, but without the music. So yeah, still quite a fight then. Luca and Marnik. Let's check voice chat if someone is waiting to talk. No, nobody is. They are back with 0.5 seconds apart. I know in the first tower I think we won't need anyone. When someone finishes a stint and he wants to join voice chat, that would be fun. Car 313 went down 3 positions last time. I don't know what happened to him. Noobs are us. That's something I missed entirely. It doesn't look like he has damage, so what did he do? Yeah, it doesn't look like he has damage. Maybe he just spun and went back on track. I'm still focusing on these two because Sanchez Luca is just a tad faster every lap than Marnik. Even though Marnik has the best lap, has a better best lap. A better best lap for Marnik, but right now Lucas is catching up little by little, crawling back, trying to make an attack and then dropping back. He's only 0.4 seconds in him now. He was 0.6 at the beginning of the lap. 0.36, so not even 0.4. He's catching up again right now. He's really close in Casio. But Marnik did it well. He went early on the throttle, very good. Number 420 Lamborghini. 420 versus 24. .3 seconds. The race leader now has a 2-second lead on Bestilo Polov, but the second has a 10-second lead on Planas. So the P1 and P2 are having a very good time right now. They're getting a bit of a lead on everyone. Preparing the thing for the other driver. Oh, well, we see Mr. Ayler in the pit with damage at the front. A 73 Lamborghini is in the pit with damage. So will we see them change driver? It's Ayler right now. Let's see if it's not Ayler when it goes back. I don't think so. It's very early to change driver. Oh! And Luca will not do the attack. He just spun at the end of the corner. We catch him just when he spins. So sadly, you're 3 laps behind after the disconnection of your driver. But thank you, Gutierrez45 for the follow. Thank you, Krukan too for the follow. Thank you, Warpop, Josan. A lot of people followed, but I have too many information on my screen. I don't see the follows. That's one of the issues I have. So I wanted to see. No, Ayler is back on track. Still Ayler driving. So it was just, yeah, and he has no damage at back at the front. So it was just a little damage repair. Is that a 2 or 3 per person team? Let's check. Ayler. Ayler is a 2-people team, so they will slowly change toward the middle of the race. Marnik catching back up on Planas. Oh, interesting to see. The blue Lamborghini has not said its last word. The blue Lamborghini wants the spot back. Maybe Mr. Sorry, I'm just... Maybe Mr. Planas is dropping a bit. Yeah, Mr. Planas is actually doing a bit of slower lap. The best lap of a race, by the way, is still by P1, a 2:00.1, which is a really good lap in endurance racing. So we have some fast boys tonight. Woo! That curb can send you easily if you're not careful, a bit too wide. Whoa! We saw the Lamborghini be a bit twitchy right there on the exit of Degner. Mr. Marnik wants to fight. He wants to be back on the ass of the 81 Ferrari. Declan Bowler in the Ferrari right now, also attacking another Lamborghini of Phil Clark. Biscuit Motorsport versus TSR Racing Team. Declan was a bit faster last lap. And he's still a bit faster right now. So will we see him actually take back one place? I do not know. I love this racetrack. I don't know about you guys, but I love Suzuka. There's a bit of elevation change. There's a lot of different corners. It's also a very entertaining track because you go underneath the on track. That's one of the only tracks that crosses itself. And whoop, oh, bit of a lag. For the Ferrari was going to the wall, but it was just a lag. It's really a track I like, and I read a bit earlier about the track. It is a 60 years old track right now. Well, 61 years old track. And it was actually created by Honda to test their cars. There have been a bit of modification on it, but apart from that, the track pretty much is the same as before, just with some curve added. There was not a lot of change. Ooh, the Lamborghini going again a bit sideways. Yeah, Mr. Marnik is really on fire right now, but because of that, because of his impatience, of his aggressive driving, he's losing time. He is losing time now. You know who is not losing time? Mr. Bowler. He's catching little by little on Mr. Clark. Declan is catching little by little. Difficult but fine. Yes, it is a difficult track for sure. Because a lot of corners are taken in two apex, like this one right now where they are, the spoon. You have to go inside, outside, and do a late apex inside to have a good run on the back straight. And it is quite hard to get right. I am French. Thank you. I have a heavy accent, I know. I am French, I am Gus the Blood. You can find me on twitch.tv/Gus the Blood, where I don't race lately. I play other kinds of game. Also on Instagram/Gus the Blood, where I put some photo. And stuff like that. Merci. Sadly, I will not answer in French because everyone wants me to speak English here because nobody... Well, I think we have 8 people in the race who will understand French. So, I will not speak French. Apart from that, I'm looking if there's some fight or some people doing weird stuff right now. 3 people went to the pit right now. Well, one didn't go to the pit, they just got disconnected. Marco Klein is not having a good time. 24. Yeah, we have 2 French teams today. We have 2 French teams and a Belgian one too. In this server, by the way, on the GT3 Championship, we had the G League people. They had 8 French drivers in the championship. So 1/3 of the grid was French. Well, not 1/3, 1/4 of the grid was French. It was quite funny. Thank you for the follow, by the way. 216 IQ. I will call you 216 because it's easier to say that 216. Ni yaku du roku? Yeah, ni yaku du roku is even harder. Anyway, Declan Bowler is the only one ready to fight. For lap time, let's check the timetable right now. Boop. So if we look at the lap time, that is... this timetable is shit. I have to say, this timetable is really garbage. I want to see a best lap and stuff like that, and you can't see them on the timetable. So let's go jump back on that. Ryo's best lap of the race is by P1. P1 was just chilling in front right now. Lapping 200 every lap. Just in front of P2, best pilot off. Who's having a good time too. They are together, P1, P2. Close together. Any mistake for P1 will make him lose P1. And any mistake from P2 will make him lose P2 because the other one behind is not that far away. It's like 12 seconds away. We'll see it soon. Is 12.7 seconds away, Mr. Planas. Yeah, perfect. And we are used to having a lot of French in here. Doop. Sadly, I would be driving myself on games, but my pedals are broken and I have a bit of a health issue. So I jump back into the commentary box, and I think I'm going to stay in the commentary box for a while because I'm slower. With my health issue, you know I'm slower. When I tried to drive the other time, I was 3 seconds slower than what I used to be. So I was a bit annoyed. Yeah, Declan. Overall, Declan has faster laps. And I think it's because Philippe is a bit under stress from the Ferrari behind that doesn't want to drop. He's just keeping the pressure on 1 second away. But keeping the pressure on, Mr. Declan Bowler in the 95 Ferrari. Biscuit attacking TSR. TSR, which is of course the team of the people who are organizing this race. And they also organize a championship that takes place every Friday. And they will soon organize another one too, I think. I will surely do commentary on that too. So right now we have nobody. Yeah, that's the only fight we have. Everyone is far away from each other. Milan is only 2 laps behind. He's not that far behind, he's only 2 laps. And who is it? And he has, is that, what number Lamborghini is that in front of him that he's trying to unlap himself? Is that Ehler Lamborghini? I don't see the number. Show me your race number. 73, yes. That's Ehler Lamborghini. He's trying to unlap himself for the position 15. And the camera, can you go back on the cars? Thank you. Yeah, he's going for the attack on Spoon on the outside. Yeah, and I think the other Lambo let him pass. Okay, despite Milan being 2 laps behind the other Lambo, wait, yeah, no point fighting. He's 2 laps behind, let him go back in front. So let's remind everyone that Milan is at Mr. I say his first name because I'm not trying to pronounce this last name anymore. Oli Slagers is not easy to pronounce. When Milan is just a Milano in French, so. And so yeah, he's catching back up because they got disconnected. He was not a slow driver. He was P7 or 8 when he got disconnected. So he was having a good race, and suddenly his computer said nope, which is very bad luck. But he could rejoin, he rejoined well, and now he's on the process of catching back up. He has 3 hours and a half to do so. He will surely be able to. As we see at the front of the pack, we have a lot of people with penalties. 5 seconds for Phil Clark, 5 seconds for Silvera, and 10 seconds for Planas. Let's check my favorite car a bit. Because I am a broadcaster, I'm supposed to be impartial, but fuck you all, I have a favorite. Which is Charlie Kent, of course. The pit window, yes, that is true, people will start to pit soon. So Charlie Kent in his Aston Martin V12, the best car on grid. I don't want to hear anything else. With his Aston Martin V12, he's still having a good time in P9. He's not dropping back a lot. Lapping 202, 201. In such a car, he's quite good. And don't forget, he's doing the race by himself. There will be, I think he will get a small penalty for doing the race alone. I know it has been discussed because you're supposed to have a team, you're not supposed to do it alone. But he's still doing it alone, which I respect. And to be fair, if I knew earlier, maybe I would have to join him just to do like an half an hour stint, just so he's not alone, so he doesn't get the penalty. But I didn't know he was joining, he joined the last minutes. And yet Theobald in the pit, Mr. Theobald in the pit, that's a new driver. Stephen Theobald, they switched driver. Because before we had... No, we didn't have... They didn't switch, we didn't have Pierce. Okay, I'm saying shit. There is live steward. There is live steward by Richard Vinima. He's doing stewarding live. He's alone doing it. So that is quite a big work to do alone. Despite we only have 17 cars. That doesn't mean it's not hard to do. So yeah, there is. So I don't know why he went to the pit and he changed driver actually. They just changed driver. It's Nathan Pierce. No, in the number 15. In number 74. McLaren. Is he the fast or the slowest of them two? Both, I don't know. I know the best lap of this McLaren is a 201.9. While Felipe Oliveira is... Thank you, camera. Ooh, Marnik under attack again. Poor Marnik is getting under attack by a lot of people tonight. Felipe Oliveira right now. We have a camera in the front splitter. That's a cool view. Come on, that's a cool view. Very cinematic right now. Ooh, bit of a jumpy. He's really close for Marnik. We saw Marnik do a lot of aggressive driving. Did it pay at all going on the defensive, Mr. Marnik? It was a bit early to go on defensive. He did not really need to be, I think. The sun blinding us. And back on braking for Spoon. Marnik running a bit wide. Both of them missing the apex a bit, trying to be a bit too fast. Yeah, Marnik's running away a bit there. The 420 car. Onto 130 air right now. Well done, Silvera. He just dropped the throttle a bit. I know we can see Lamborghini from very close. Ah, jumping on the curb made him lose a bit of time, I think. That's the annoying thing with some curb. When they make your car lose a bit of traction, traction control will switch on. Oh, going... No, not going for it. Just going for a fake attack. Marnik got already attacked there by Planas before, and it was a very, very aggressive one. So he may be worrying a bit that it will happen again. But Rhino is doing a good time staying in front. Am I the only one to be really enjoying this view? And the best part is that soon, guys, soon, I will have better computer so I can stream in higher quality. 24 gaining. Still 4 seconds to go, mate. Still 4 seconds to go. But you are gaining because they are fighting too, that's the thing. Don't forget that fighting makes you slower a bit. Like Felipe Silvera right now. He's 1.2 seconds slower on his best lap. But he has a best lap way faster than Marnik though. Well, I have the game at full quality. But I know I can do better. Let's change the camera a bit. The problem we have with the quality that as we are not affiliate with this, with Twitch yet on this channel, I don't think I can use all the bandwidth I could use to get better quality and less compression on the image. But apart from that, the stream is quite good and Rhino is catching up. Yeah, he got a better launch. Better launch into the stream from Silvera. Will he try to make the attack before the first corner? He's going for it. He's going for it. Let's jump back. No, he drops back behind. He draws back behind, but that was very close. He had his wheel right next to Marnik in the corner. Oh, that's going to be very close. Woo. Yeah, guys, for my birthday, I got a better computer when it arrives. Well, I'm planning to get a better computer when it arrives. I will have maybe an occasion to do better encoding on the video, and it may actually be amazing. Until then, we have to make with my 10 years old computer. Because yes, this computer is from 2014. February 2014. I just have a good graphic card. The rest of the computer is really old. For people who know about computer, yeah, still a bit of defense from Marnik there. Oh! The switcheroo will be made? Yes, no, that's not side by side, but not very close. That was a near switcheroo. Near switcheroo from Olivier. In the stream, it's amazing. Ooh. Oh, going for it, spoon, no contact between both of them. I jump into this camera at the wrong time. Let's check that out. So they were in the... They were coming into 200R, very close. And then side by side in spoon. And what happened there? I think it's just I think it was just Oliveira running a bit wide. I think it was not Marnik's fault. I would think it was Oliveira running a bit wide. He had room to be on the inside. And why do we have only 3 penalties now written on screen? There was 4 before, right? I don't know. Maybe there was 3 and I'm just drunk. Phil Clark is not having a good time right now. He's doing a 2. Yeah, Phil Clark had a bit of a spin. He just did a 211 and Oliveira just did a 208. Breaking the good fight we had in the race. Charlie Kent still going for the attack on Declan Bowler after 45 minutes. The advantage he has is that he's not changing driver. I think the pit stop is shorter when you don't change driver. Ooh, a bit of a jump. Happily, the Aston Martin is a bit softer on suspension, so getting on curb will be easier on the car than on more modern cars that are weirder, and he's going for it! What's happening? Why? Is that a back marker? That is a back marker, holy shit. I thought it was Bowler, but Bowler is in a Ferrari. So of course it was not Bowler. It's just a back marker. It is the number, I think it is the number 4 of Mr. Klein. Yeah, it is. He's not doing bad lap time. Well, he's doing 204, but he's not being consistent either. So Marco Klein is not having a good time. He already had 1 pit stop too. Meanwhile, behind, we can see that Mr. Oli Schlager, he just had a 223 lap time. So he's trying very hard to catch back up, I think, and sometimes makes mistakes. Trying to get back at the front of the grid. So right now only Charlie Kent is close to someone. The race leader P1 and P2 are having a good time right now. They're just overtaking back markers 30-45 minutes into the race. That's when you start to overtake a lot of back markers. Or when you start being overtaken by a lot of fast guys. Yeah, there's a 7 second gap between P1 and P2 and a 13 second gap between P2 and P3. 45 minutes in. I think some driver will do a pit stop at 3, 2, and 1, so they will do 3 pit stops. I know in 4-hour race, some people try to do only 2 pit stops, but it's very close to not being possible sometimes. Even though this track, Suzuka, is easy on the tire. Well, easier than some track on the tires. So maybe some people can do it in 2 pit stops. We will see soon, we will see in 13 minutes what kind of strategy people go for. Thank you, Alex Rousseau. Okay. Alex Rousseau sent me a PM on Discord to say that I was... No, that's slow, but he doesn't know. They never saw me race. I don't think anyone here saw me actually race. But to be fair, I'm not fast on modern car, and this game only has modern cars. I like old cars. Give me my 8 shifter. Oh, Silvera back into the fight after his little incident from before. But he has Lucas to pass before going back on Marnik. So will Silvera make it on the other Lambo? We have 3 Lambo back in P4, 5, 6. He's catching up quite quick. He's lapping 1 second faster, and right now he's 1 second behind. So next lap he should be right on Lucas' tail. I kind of feel like the attack will come quick, so what we're going to do, I'm going to go for my usual camera. I want to see the fight from inside. Oop. That is not the right one, I want this guy. No, this guy. There we go. Doing the strategy. Don't think it's going to be that easy? I don't know. Let's see. To be fair, if your strategy is to be consistent, it may work too, because we saw Silvera and Marnik sometimes be a bit eager to go a bit too fast. So we're on the AGS event. No, it's not your name of your team. You should have a livery, guys. So I will know the name of your team exactly. Whoa! Oh, that worked! Did Luca do that on purpose? Holy shit! It was not even a dive. Yeah, yeah. I was wondering why he brake there, because. Oh, there. Why did he brake there? And yeah, it was on purpose. He let him pass. He's going for the long term. He's not going for the fight. Not fish without car. Yeah, I see. Playing the long term is smart, because fighting anyway make you lose time. So the more you fight, the slower you get. And that's actually why we see P1 and P2 be that far away from Planas. Planas is not way slower than them. He's lapping around the same times. But Planas has a big disadvantage of having fought a lot. So he's 20 seconds behind P1. And we can see that P2 got a bit of a problem. It was 5 seconds slower last time. Was it? And he has damage at the front. Oh. Shall we jump 110 seconds? Let's go for that. So it was no damage there. Okay, so I jumped before the damage already. What happened to Vyacheslav Bestilotov? That's not an easy game to say too. An easy name to say. So he was in front of a back marker. He was doing his thing. Driving. I hope I will get the incident in the replay and the replay won't jump back into present time. Oh, and oh! Someone was in the middle of the track! The purple car! In the middle of the track, and that's what gave him damage. That's bad luck. It's it's Eiler. Eiler was in the middle of the track. He must have spun, and It was not his fault, I think. He just spun, lose control, and was trying to get back safely, but yeah. So now we have Eiler, KZ in pit when the replay stops. Moberg, Planas, a lot of people are in the pit right now. Actually, the race leader is in the pit. I can't see. Yes, there we go. Race leader in the pit. They're going to, yeah, 3 hours, 8 left. Some people are doing 3 pit stop. We can see them because 4 of them are in the pit right now. KZ back on track. Did the driver change? Yeah. So we're changing driver for Matchison. No, sorry. They changed driver for Matchison in P8. So the race leader from before, race change driver, everyone is changing. Changing, refueling, maybe changing tires too. The pit stop are 54 seconds long. For some of them, 40 seconds, 38 seconds. It's around 40 seconds long for a pit stop. So now the ranking is entirely upside down because people went to the pit and some did not. Oscar Actis back in the 94 Ferrari. So we are going to see a lot of new names. That's why I've been trying to say car number for a while, but I'm not used to say car numbers. I usually say name or team names. And when I used to do commentary on a long race like that, I would print out the entry list with a team name. So I would have it on the side of my on my wall, and I could see it and check who's who. But as I was not planning to stream today because it was my birthday Friday and I was thinking about going for a road trip, which I didn't do, a weekend road trip. Well, I finally didn't print anything, and the new race leader in the P2, Bestipolov in the P2, allowing Silvera to take P1, Marnik in the pit, Lucas in the pit. So everyone changing driver right now. Kent, Bowler. That's a lot of pit stop. Whoop. I need to do something. I need to put that there. That's a lot of pit stop, a lot of driver change, of course. So we're going to see. Did this guy just change? Then no. He just changed driver and he's going back to pit. Yeah, wait. What's his name? Oh no, I'm not. I didn't click on the right one. There. Sorry, I didn't click on the right one. I thought I was watching the right one. Okay, so everyone going for a pit stop. So the ranking will be back more or less to normal. Silvera is not going for a pit stop. The time penalty have been cleared because people went to the pit and got a 5-second penalty in the pit, I think. Only Silvera, Landret, Muckley and Phil Clark didn't go to the pit. In 13, number 8 car, Le Gros is back on track. I think it's a French team too, right? Drouard is a 24. A lot of new names now. You know who's not having a new name? Declan Bowler. And thanks to that, not Declan Bowler, Charlie Kent. And thanks to that, his pit stop is not very long. It's 37 seconds. He's gaining a bit by not changing driver. And he's still behind the 95 Ferrari after the pit. Silvera going to the pit finally, while Foliero got to drive through after exiting the pit. Bad luck. Bad gut for Luca Foliero. A bit of a limit fuck up, and he has to go back to pit. Must have put the throttle a bit early. Well, deactivate the pit limiter a bit early and ended up having to go back. Silvera finally in the pit. Number 21 Lamborghini. Oh, bit of sparks we saw there. Alex Rousseau just spun. He just spun on his out lap. So Alex Rousseau is a rookie. We know well. He participated in all the championship. I did commentary on this. Yeah, he's not having a good time right now. Maybe the car is not behaving as he is used to. He's reversing. He's alone right now, so he has time. Let him do his stuff. What I want to see in Mr. Kent, will the new driver be as fast as the old one for the 95 Ferrari? So Kent can't catch up, or will Kent catch up and overtake him because he's a bit slower? It is Zach Summerhill. I think Summerhill is fast boy. I don't know right now. Let's check his first lap in the car and see the time he does. Woo! Well, he went a bit in the grass there. That won't help his case. That's allowing Charlie Kent to get right in his back. Yeah, Zach Summerhill is not having a good time right now. I have to say myself, when I used to do endurance racing, getting in the car in the middle of the race, your first stint is always weird. To me, it was always super weird to just jump in the car, you know, in the middle of the race. I usually hype myself during the formation lap or during quali just before the race. So if I have to take a break and come back into the car, I feel weird. Whoa, sideway! He lost it, Summerhill. He went a bit too hard on the throttle. That allowing Kent to catch back up. Really close, no on the back straight. Will he? Yeah, he's going on the outside, defensive. On the inside, sorry, from 130 air. And he's making the move, but you know the Ferrari is back on the switcheroo, but Kent has the advantage on braking for the chicane, for the Casio chicane. The Ferrari is still inside. Ferrari gets back in front. Ooh, big attack by Kent, but he could not make it. After the mistake of the Ferrari, he really tried. It's not over though. Zach going on the defensive a lot. Well, that is cool to see. Kent side by side on the first corner. Kent going a bit wide, getting pushed outside. But still behind at the end. Ferrari keeps his 7th place, but Kent is still behind. What a good fight we're seeing from both of them right now. Very clean. Ah, intense fighting. 1 hour in, that's good to see. Okay, Kent dropped a bit behind. The snake is not the good place for the Aston Martin to keep up. The last sector is the best one for the Aston. So Zach has to get into the zone, try to get some good times. Get back into the right mood to get fast lap. So Kent can't do this kind of attack. Foliro is doing his drive-through right now. Foliro doing his drive-through. Oli Sager didn't change cars. I think he's the only one. Yeah, he didn't go to the pit yet. Everyone went to the pit at least once, except him, if we don't count the disconnection. Let's go back with Kent. The fight before was way too intense. I want to see Zach and Kent fight again. Zach and Charles. Charles in charge of overtaking the Ferrari. Let's go! How are you, mate? Yellow flag? No, no yellow flag right now. Everything's fine. Everyone's driving normally. The new driver for the number 24, Nathan Drouard, is doing well. Driving 201.7. Zach Summerhill 201.5 last lap. So after his little hiccup when he took the car, Zach Summerhill is running away from Kent now. Ooh, Kent trying really hard to get every inch of the track he can to try to get every time. That's my goat. Yeah, once again, your message got deleted by this stupid bot. Yeah, David is there. You're not racing today, David, by the way? Look at him go. Oh, the Aston giving us a bit of spark. I wish we would be racing at night. The night will give us some nice spark from the Aston. Davy, another Davy there. Davy Emmanuel, number 21. Oh, I see. Do you want me to make a livery for your cars? Noobs on the win. Support noobs are us. Where are the noobs, guy? Where is their McLaren? It is a number. Which one is it again? It is not this one. It is 313. It is Van Secker. But the other number McLaren I looked at, the Courtney one, seems to have a lot of damage. Am I mistaken? Where is Courtney? There. No, it doesn't. It's a little black line. I thought it was damage. Ooh, Marnik going sideways a bit. They didn't change driver, by the way. Marnik is still driving after the pit stop. Andrei Fedotov in third. One guy I see in a lot of race and comments on. And behind him, Nathan Drouard is not far away. He's catching back up on Andrei a bit. And Davy Emmanuel is catching a lot. Davy Emmanuel is being fast boy right now. For the number 21 of Min Max Racing. 999, never mind, you're blind. Yes, it's 313. Thank you, Mr. Ray, for the follow. Okay. I used to make a lot of livery. I make less nowadays. I make way less because I don't race anymore. My Ray alias Luca. Mr. Ray alias Luca. Luca Ray. Who followed the stream. Yeah, every time you spam cap, the bot bans you a bit. Deletes your message. And Emmanuel is really close to Drouard. Will he make the move? They're in 130 here right now, going on to the Casio chicane. He can't make the move. Let's go on board with Nathan in the straight. And see if he does as he did earlier and let him pass. Number 24 seems to have the strategy for the race. Whoop. Want to see what the strategy is. There's a lot of Lambo, yes, 8 of them. Well, there was 8, there's 7 now. Did the Lambo leave? Ooh! So Drouard and Emmanuel. Will Drouard stay in front? Emmanuel was 1 second faster last lap. Is he waiting for his time to shine right now? They have a free. Fedotov is just in front too. You can see the Ferris wheel of Suzuka behind. That just disappeared. No, it's just there. Come on, give us a fight. Come on, Davey. Thank you, this is Zvonovnir. Thank you for the follow, Znovinir. Thank you, Zvonir, sorry. Ah, going a bit for a scary attack tactic. Into Spoon, they're really close. Emmanuel is very close into Spoon. He's braking a bit earlier. He's trying to get a good run out of it. Nope. Nope, he's still far away. He did break a bit early. When will we see him attack? He's way slower on his best lap, but Nathan Drouard in the meantime is beating his best lap. Having someone push him behind apparently motivates him to go fast. Oh, and he went sideways there. Nathan Drouard lost it a bit. He lost all his advantage he built during this lap. That is not good. No, Emmanuel is just behind. He has a slipstream on the straight. And he's right on his ass. He's going on the outside. On the outside of the first corner, side by side, and he's in front. Will he stay in front? They're still side up and bit of contact. Up. Trying to put him back straight and pushing him. And bye. Sadly, there was contact. Should have dropped a bit. Drouard, I think it's Nathan is a bit at fault there. Yeah, that was a good attack, but a bit of contact just destabilized the car and sent him into hell. Charlie Kent is dropping a lot on Zach now. Zach really just had to get into the mood. And now that in the mood, he's in the zone, he's driving like a crazy boy. And just going fast. He's actually having the best lap of the race, Mr. Zach. He has a 2:00.3. The best lap of the race is from Zach Summerhill right now. If we look at the timetable, we should see that. We don't see that. Fuck. Oh, sadly, the bit of a push there was sad. Invalid lap for Mr. Drouard. There is some fighting close to the top of the cream of the cream, le crème de la crème, as we say in French. People at the front of the grid are fighting quite a lot. There's not that much of a difference between P1 and P2. The Ferrari P1 though is still first by a big margin. Why is he compared to P2? He's 21 seconds in front of P2. Well, 20.9, sorry. While Andrei Feotov is 4 seconds behind. So P1 is pretty safe at their spot. But P2, 3, 4 are really close together. And Davies, he can catch back up, is also very close. If Davy didn't have any damage in that little contact, I think. So maybe we'll see something good. Let me check TSR. There are nobody. So if you are a driver who drove the first stint and wants to hop on voice chat just to tell us how the first stint went for you, you can do so. Well, you can just join the live stream interview chat, and I will add you as a speaker. Don't add yourself as a speaker, please. I will add you when I see you join. And by the way, I need it. There we go. So right now we just have Zach Summerhill. Zach Summerhill actually catching up on Actis now. And oh, it's already making a move. He caught up very fast, but Actis didn't have a bad lap, so I didn't see that coming at all. That was very fast and close. So the two Ferrari 81 on 95 Biscuit Motorsport is nearly had contact there, but he did slam the brake to not hit the Ferrari. The other Ferrari, and actually lost some time. Oscar Actis, whose teammate was third or fourth before, is losing a bit of time, and no Summerhill. He's not doing the move in 130 air, which is a smart move because 130 air is dangerous. He's going to go for braking on the outside on Casio. Will he stay side by side in the chicane? Yeah, he does the move in the first corner of the chicane. And Actis actually go out of the track, allowing Kent to also get one spot in the process. Sad for Actis. He should have turned a bit more. He tried a bit too hard to stay in front and went a bit wide because I don't think Summerhill pushed him off. I think he just went wide by himself. That's quite sad, but that's the game. Yeah, racing incident. He went a bit wide. Oh, Alex Rousseau get to drive through, my mate Rousseau. What's happening to you? From TSR, the TSR team is not having a good time. He got a drive-through penalty. I know he doesn't like drive-through penalty. Impressive performance still by Kent. I know I'm saying it a lot, but that's a good performance by Kent. Being P7 in the Aston Martin V12, which is an old car, and driving by himself. The advantage of driving by himself, though, is that he doesn't have a slow driver in his team. Yeah, it's a drive-through from track limit, surely. It is a drive-through for track limit, but that's sad. He got that already Friday. Alex Rousseau is one of the drivers on the Rookie League that we have every Friday. The finale is actually next week on Friday on Brands Hatch. And he had a drive-through yesterday, and from the moment he had the drive-through, he started driving badly. It broke his concentration entirely. Every Friday right now, yes, but it will be the last race. But right now, Courtney and Steele fighting by a lot. I know they're very close to each other. We have a fight for P10. And he does it nicely in the hairpin. You have to look, well, this one finishes this Friday, but maybe they will start another one. Join the Discord, mate. I don't know if we have a Discord command on the chat, because I'm an idiot. Do we have a Discord command? We do not! I can give you the Discord if you want, or if it's in the info. Join the Discord and keep a lookout for next leagues. We'll have one on Monday, I think, too, or Sunday evening, I don't know. Maybe I have to give you the link. Wait. I have no idea how to give you the link. Wait a minute. I'm finding you your link. Unless you tell me you're already on the Discord. Okay. That's the Discord to join. That's the link to join the Discord itself. It's not the right link. I just made it, but it is a link. We need a Discord command on the chat. I will tell Xander. Xander is the one doing command. You can see the sun starting to get low. Did you see that? That's quite cool. The sun starting to get low and having sun rays around. Are you following the Fanatec Courtney from Optimum Motorsport? Is that his real team name? What number is that? 69. Nice. It is TBA is the return. Team. Yeah, sadly, stupide bot. Ce bot est con. 216 accuse que ce bot est con, il arrête pas de bannir les gens. Mais merci pour le link. Ooh, Summer Hill. Overtaking back markers, I think. Yes, he's overtaking the Noob Zarus back marker, Mr. Summer Hill. Nicely done, the blue flag. The blue flag let him pass nicely just before Snake. Tonton, il mange des chips. On va manger des chips! C'est tout ce que ça te fait quand je te dis qu'on va manger des chips! I do have that voice activated command on my stream. To do exclamation mark chips, you have an extra from a French movie. Okay, thank you, Zvonimir. I am not one of the admins there, so you will surely see how the Discord work. I'm not the one to manage it. I'm just here for the streams. I'm just here to look at people race around. Alright, know what's happening on track. We are 1 hour 15 into the race, 2 hour 44 to go. And I already drank nearly a liter of water because I talk a lot and it makes my throat dry. Thank you. Thank you, Zvonimir. We finished the last league now, and I don't know when there's another one. Suzuka for chat, what we have. Exactly. If you want a little interview, just tell me what's happening in your life right now in the Discord. If you are racing, if you just finished your stint, or if you're going to take your stint and you are panicking, or whatever. So right now the ranking didn't change a lot. Marnik is doing a very good job in second place right now. You will have to change driver on the next stop. La Weta Racing. Summerhill is catching up on Drouard again. Will he get in front? I don't know. Nathan Drouard and Summerhill actually lapping around the same lap times. Well, last lap actually. But actually it's even worse. P4, 5, 6 and 7 and did the same lap time 0.2 seconds apart. My brother Nino also drives, so I will tell him. That's nice. You can even do an endurance racing, the two of you. The two of you switching back and forth. Yeah, Summerhill very close to Drouard right now. Nathan not having a really good time. He's feeling the pressure of Summerhill. It's actually a big pressure. Let's jump on TV2. Oh, over pressure at the front. The car is feeling a bit understeery. I guess flashing his light. Let me pass, let me pass. I don't want Summerhill to come back on my ass. The Beamer did let him pass very well. And oh, a bit wide, but that's fine. Just a tad wide, but Summerhill is on the outside for the chicane, on the outside. And the poor back marker behind has to stay behind while they're fighting. The last corner now, last curve. And Summerhill, is he going for the attack on the first corner? He is! He's side by side on braking and he jumped back in front. I think Nathan let him pass. He didn't want to risk the side by side on the first corner. So Summerhill takes P5. Just before Snake. Well, a poor Foliero behind. I think it's Foliero, right? Following him? Yes, it is. Poor Foliero had the occasion to watch the fight, but couldn't do anything about it. So Nathan is slowing down a lot. No, he's not having a good time. Yeah, the car seems a bit bumpy at the front. So he'll have to correct the pressure for the next pit stop, and he has a lot of time before the next pit stop. That's quite a problem. No, he's behind the back marker and he's passing back in front. Poor back marker has two people overtaking it and dropping back behind. Well, we can see Kent. Ooh! And because of the problem, Kent is actually lurking just behind. Because of the issue, the Lamborghini from the French team of Nathan Drouard, French team of ACC. Yeah, ouais, ce que je comprends. Ce que j'avais compris avant. Ouais. 28 PSI on the front. So yeah, the last driver over pressured the front tire a bit, and now Nathan has a car that doesn't behave like he's used to. That's nice. Very nice for Zvonimir. So now Kent saw that Drouard is dropping and he's going, are you dropping? I'm there, you know. He just did a 202.000 with Sir Kent. That's not very good lap, very clean lap. Lucas Foliero having a yellow flag and he's not, and he left. We lost the team of Lucas Foliero. That is still nice. There are no split in that championship, in that server for no. There's only one, as you can see, we don't have enough team to fill an entire server, so there's no split. Suzuka is a great track, it's a very good track. I have a track walk. Oh, Zwanziger went for a bit of lawn mowing. And he's going back. The track is not there, mate. Okay, he's just cutting. Zwanziger didn't have a very good time. He lost... Ooh, he lost a lot of time. He lost 16 seconds. He lost 16 seconds. 16 seconds in that track. Wood is now in the yellow car at the back, who had a big problem at the beginning of the race when one driver got disconnected, so they were 3 laps behind. They're only 2 laps behind now, so they did catch up a bit. Will it be enough to actually not be last at the end? I don't know, but they're doing a great job catching up. But the disconnection, well, it's not a disconnection, it's a PC crash. Your PC crashing is never good news. So let's check the... Oh, you want to see something fun? Nathan Drouard, last lap time, 2:01.947. Charlie Kent, last lap time, 2:01.945. They're lapping almost exactly the same lap time. And that is fun to see. I wonder what's going to happen. The leader of the race is actually lapping a bit slower now, but he's still 20 seconds in front. So he's not bothered. Yeah, Mr. Mathison, Russell Mathison, is lapping in 2:02, but being 20 seconds in front, you can just keep lapping like that. Giving team order on the stream chat. Yeah, he's just having a bit... Oh, Drouard. Kent is now right on Drouard's ass, who can't drive the car because of this tire pressure problem. On the inside in Spoon. And making the move in Spoon. Wait, I need to unban you. You have to get used to not using caps. Yep, up, you're unbanned. Sadly, it's the night bot, and we have to configure night bot a bit. That V12 is the best. It is clearly one of the slowest cars on track right now, but Charlie Kent is doing a very good job driving it. And it's also, in my opinion, the best looking. Not the best livery though, but the best looking in shape. Aston Martin, this generation of Aston Martin was so good looking. I prefer this one to the V8 Vantage in look. Then again, that's my opinion. Which one of the cars tonight is your favorite, guys? The BMW, the Lamborghini, the McLaren, the Ferrari, or the Aston Martin? He's doing very well, and I think most of that is due to the driver being very consistent and having very good racecraft too. He has very good racetrack, Mr. Kent. He knows what he's doing. He entered right at the end. I know Mr. Kent because I used to do commentary on his race on Project Cars 2 actually, and he was a fast driver. He was called Donut TV, if I remember well. So right now we have Fedotov in P3, driving quite well despite having a bit of mishaps. Ferrari McLaren gang. We shall not forget about the number 8 BMW, since the other BMW retired. The only BMW on the grid right now. Lapping in 202.9, so not very slow laps, that's quite good laps. And is catching up. Simon still in front of him, but he's still a lot behind. CCS livery is clean. Yeah, it's quite a good livery. Nathan Drouard is lapping in 203 now with the bad tires. 203 is not that bad, so if he keeps his rhythm, he will not lose a lot over the course of his stint. He still has 30 minutes to go in his stint, approximately. Yeah, he can just keep doing the 203 and be fine. Blame the other driver before. Do we have someone? No, we do not. Okay, to make that a little bit less wide. Sorry, I'm reorganizing my left monitor. So who do we have driving fast? The only one close to someone is actually Nathan Drouard. He's always still close to Charlie Kent. Know that he got the hang of the bad pressure on his front tire. It seems he's catching back up on Charlie Kent. Despite Charlie Kent being pretty much consistent every lap. So Mr. Drouard right now may do a low 202 lap, which is around the pace of Charlie. So we may see him fight back for P6. Woo! Lambo is good looking too. I like the style of this Lambo. It's like, it's very Lambo. You're not at work anymore. Welcome back, Cabbage. Ready to take your stint? You came back from work, you kissed your wife, your kids, and you went, fuck you, I'm going to race. Sorry. That would be funny. Yeah, 202.4 for the last lap of Nathan Drouard, 202.8 for Charlie Kent. So he is driving a bit faster now. I didn't kiss my wife or my kid, just walked straight into the office. They're both playing their own video games. The nerd family, the geek family. Getting better on front tire, nice. So we'll see him fight the Aston for the thing. Oh, Pierce and Rousseau in the pit. For damage, Rousseau and Pierce. I don't know, maybe damage too. You're just saying that, Cabbage, because you want to brag, because you have a wife and kid. Ooh, a bit of sparks there. I'm not bragging. Yeah, I know. I'm the one who actually started the subject. Ah, bad luck. They're a handful. But you still love them. And then he goes, no, I hate them. That would be funny. Oh, did we lose someone else? No, we did not. But Wood now is getting way closer to not be last anymore. with Rousseau and... Oh, they changed driver. Number 74 team, Redline Racing. I think. I don't know if that's their real racing team. Change driver for Stephen Theobald. No, I hate them. Okay. Okay, Drouard getting a bit better. Kent feeling the Lamborghini catch back up. Lamborghini. Told me to say it. I don't hate my. No, too late. No, I think you hate them. That's too late. Trevor Minton is taking the wheel back from Mr. Alex Rousseau. Trevor Minton, one of the admin of TSR. And he still has the frunk half open. Yeah, front trunk. That's the consequences. Ooh! I saw that still got a bit of a... Let's check if I can see it. Okay, I didn't go... I just didn't go far enough back. I wish I could cancel... But yeah, he hit a wall by himself and he's back on track now. I think he went a bit sideways, which is always a risk with the Mercedes. The Mercedes loves to drift. Drifting is a thing that car really likes to do. So Valentin Legros, CCS, in their beautiful livery, is climbing back up a bit. Look at the number 8. The number 8 BMW used to be 14. And because everyone is going to the pit, is climbing back in the top 10. And he's still doing consistent lap time. Perfect. Oh, Nathan Drouard in the pit now. Isn't that a bit early to go to the pit? He doesn't have damage. Did the tire actually annoy him too much and he decided to go and get new tires? A lot of camp. Oh, wait, there's a wheel doing weird thing at the back. He just stopped in the box. That's funny. Sorry. Happens from time to time, you know. You don't stop in the box. I'm the worst commentator. I'm mocking people. I fucked it up, that's how it's going. Conal Courtney, it's a car we... Number 69 car is not a car we saw a lot. He's having his own race. Lapping in 202, low 202, so good laps. And just chilling. Stop and go, stop and go! Oh, the two person went to the pit have a stop and go! No! That is annoying! Just a little mistake on the pit and path stop and go. Both Steele and Nathan Drouard. They're still the same driver driving. Steele just repaired the car. And I don't know why Nathan went, maybe to adjust the pressure on the front. But that was a big loss for adjusting the pressure. He's still in the race though, he's not that far behind, so... Well, he's a bit behind Courtney, but... He's not that far behind the entire thing. And thanks to that, Legros is actually going to go in 9. Legros is just having his own race. Chilling. Lapping 202.5, which are good laps. He's chilling in P10. And without having any fight, he's climbing up the ladder like that. He's there, la la la, just having a Sunday drive. I'm doing weird imitation, I know. So right, no, what do we have? What do we have here? Ooh. 2 hours 20 to go on this beautiful track. The sun is setting. We can see it easily. Let me show you. Boop, boop, boop. Bye. Yeah, the sun is setting on this racetrack while we see the car pass by everywhere. That's quite cool. And Le Gros takes P9 after Drouard and Steele are doing their drive-through. The stop and go 30 seconds is a big punishment. That's 60 seconds, that's 1 minute loss. Because a pit stop in this pit is around 30 seconds, so with a 30 second stop and go, that's 1 minute. Losing 1 minute because you try to repair your car or change your tires is very annoying. While Stephen Theobald, in one of the cars, we didn't look a lot to the 74 of Redline Zach. We saw it a bit, just did the best lap of the entire race. A 2:00.03. That is amazing. That is very cool. The P10 doing the best lap of the entire race is quite good. It means if he's very fast, he may catch up on Le Gros and Courtney, but he's 17 seconds behind, so it's not for now. But maybe he will catch up. Well, to be fair, he's driving 3 seconds faster than Le Gros, so 17 seconds is only 8 laps or something. No, not 8 laps, 7 laps. Not even 7, 6. Fuck. 3 times 6, 18, yes. So we will see what happened for Theobald in 6 laps. So that's 12 minutes. We'll see in 12 minutes, normally a fight between Theobald and Le Gros unless one goes to the pit or there's a bit of a problem. I'm just still on him because I want to see what kind of lap time he does. Or if it was a lucky lap, but I don't think so. I think it's still a very fast lap. 59. 2:00.1. Ooh, Mr. Theobald decided to not play today. Wait a minute, he was pole position, right? Wasn't he the guy who was in pole position and just spun at the beginning of the race? I think he is. That's why he's catching up by a lot now. Look at him, 15 seconds behind already. He was 17 just before. So yeah, the fast boy of this team of Redline Zach. I don't know if it's a real name. Let me check if it's a real name of that team. It's number 74. It is a real name, Redline Zach. So, Redline Zach Racing just decided to throw their ace out right now. He's going to even unlap himself right now. 14 seconds behind. Let's see how he does it. Fun fact, he's chill on his close to best lap. If I put the basic HUD, you can see he's only 0.1 second behind his best lap. So he's still doing a 2:00.1 right now. He's not even doing a bad lap. Ooh, we had to slow down at the end of the 130R. Not good. Lost a bit of time. But look at the time he's gaining on them in the chicane. He has 3 cars to overtake. None of these cars are on the same lap. They're not fighting. None of them are fighting right now. It's just people overtaking back marker or overtaking back their spot. And the car in front is actually last in the race right now, but also quite fast. But not as fast as he is. The 204 of Truers should let him pass right now. Ooh, sideways! Ooh! Nicely avoided! Nicely avoided. Truers did a bit of a mistake there. Streamer curse, we are looking at him. Nice braking for Theobald. From Theobald, no contact has been done, no damage. Let's hope Truer doesn't have damage himself. I don't think so. Let's just check 30 seconds before. I want to see if he hit something. Camera, please. He did hit the tire wall. So it does have damage surely. Maybe not much. It was not a big hit. The car just bounced on tire. But I do not know. So where is Theobald? Theobald there. Catching back on the two Lambo. Oh, actually overtook one Lambo. Overtook one of the Lambo. Where is the other one? The other one is... Who that car is number 4. It's P4. It's Davy Emmanuel. He's catching up on P4 at a rate of 1.5 seconds a lap. And he's P10 right now. That's quite crazy. I mean, he's actually getting slowed by people who are in front of him in the grid. Where is the rear wing view? Rear wing view. Ah, Mathison, the race leader in the pit again. We are... Oh, 2 hours 16, yes. We are quite at the time where people will start to pit again. Is that a normal pit stop for him? It looks like it. We'll see. Oh, that's a long pit stop. 37. No, that's right. 36 seconds in the pit. No, that's a long pit stop. He may be refueling, changing tire, changing driver. 52. Oh. That's a very long pit stop right now. 1 minute in the pit for the race leader. Archis also in the pit right now. His car looks fine, Archis, so I think he's just changing driver. Back to the other one, because I think there's only 2 of them. No, not track my timetable. Yes, back to Pierce, back to Planas. Or maybe he's just doing a pit stop, I don't know if they're going to change. And did he just leave? Did P1 just leave? No, he's not. That's Moberg, right? Moberg. Moberg is back on track. They just took a while to change driver. He lost 5 places in the process. No, that's not 42 seconds. That was not a 42-second pit stop. Okay, actually it was apparently. But it's back on pit. It's back on track anyway. So let's hope the early pit stop pays. But we are looking at Theobald right now. Theobald was only 9 seconds behind Le Gros now. He kept taking an average of 3 seconds back per lap, despite trying to overtake people who are in front of him. Now he's unlapping himself right and left. Look at him. Unlapping on the outside in the snake. That was very well done from Theobald. I think the 24, that's our friend from, that's number, where is 24? That's Drouard? No, it was not Drouard. It was, I don't know who it was this Lambo. The white and black Lambo is P3, I think. No. Oh, yes, maybe. Please, camera, tell me who I'm following right now. Yeah, it is Davy. Okay. It is Davy. You overtook Davy. After his stop and go, Drouin is not having a good time, but he is catching back up on Le Gros because nobody's catching up on Theobald right now. Theobald is on fire. He's sadly a bit slower every lap because he has to overtake people, but when he doesn't have to overtake people, he takes back on everyone on track at least 2 seconds. Because even P1 right now is lapping in 2:02. The track is getting colder, of course, because it's getting dark. Ah! Theobald and Barnick going to the pit, and also the car in front of him. Who is the car in front of him? It is Le Gros. It is Le Gros. Le Gros in the pit, Marnik in the pit, Zwanziger in the pit, Muck in the pit with a 15-second penalty. As a second pit stop, there's one more to go for most people. For everyone, I think everyone went in with a 3 pit stop strategy. I think you can make it in 2, but it's very risky to do 1 hour 20 stint. So I know we can see a lot of cars coming to the pit. Ah, the Aston! Mr. Kent with P5 right now, P5 right now, Mr. Kent in the pit too. Trading place. Where is that car going? In front. Did we just see a McLaren just go straight into a wall? What? Or was it lag maybe? I don't know. What? What is Courtney do? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened there? Let me go 30 seconds behind. Oh! He spun when entering the pit stop. He put back on the throttle a bit, and by putting back on the throttle, he lost the rear. And then he tried to slow down, but losing the rear more. Oh, that's bad luck. That was an interesting pit entry. Is there points for artistic pit entry? At least if he has repair to do, he's right where he has to be. Fedotov in the pit too. Everyone in the pit for the second pit stop. So Moberg back in 4th, and everyone is in the pit, so he's going to go back in 1st. Driver was in the wrong car to reset the car. Weird. I did, so pit stop added another 2 minutes. I didn't know that could happen. Moberg going for it. Getting P3, so to poop and back to the top, Mr. Moberg. Theobald is of course back in front. Since the Beamer in front of him, Seller went to the pit, so Theobald could overtake him. So he's back in 8th. He'll have to go back to the pit at one point. Disqualified, Mr. Casey. What? I can't even click on him. Yeah, that's why you got the noobs thing. Noobs are us. Got disqualified, and now he's back in pit, and I can't even see him on the... Where is he? Ah, there he is. Woo! That was really weird what happened to you. My software still think you're 8, by the way. They don't think you're last. And a drive-through penalty for P2! Where when P3 is just 2 seconds behind and P4 only 10 seconds and P5 only 1 second more. So he's going to go back with Kent. P2 is going to go back on track with Kent. Let's go the drive-through. 216. 216. You have to learn to stop putting cap everywhere. Your caps lock is just making the bot mad. So will he do the drive-through? No, I want to see him do the drive-through. I want to see if Kent can go back in front of him. Yes, he's doing it. So where is Kent? Kent is at 130 air. Throwing some spark into the... So you're just very... Verstappen having a tractor. You're just very enthusiastic. Too much for him. Kent is in the last curve. Well, the drive-through is going... No, it's just a drive-through. You don't have to stop. Do we? No, it does not. Kent is back in front by a lot, actually. The drive-through took 29 seconds. 29.5 seconds. That was sad. Why do it still say in front of Kent? Ah, because I didn't pass the first sector thingy. So everyone is going to be played with drive-through and stuff like that, but I'm very surprised at how just consistent driving the 202 time is getting the Aston Martin near the podium. It is the top 5 now. Charlie Kent is having the race of his life. He's been driving for 2 hours because don't forget, people, if I show you the teams, that Charlie Kent is alone. He's the only one to be driving the Aston Martin tonight. I think I heard he will get a bit of a penalty for that. Because you're supposed to be more than one driver. But he's still doing it alone. You can see right now the name of all the drivers of all the team. Lefebvre still didn't drive. We hear an echo. Are you listening to yourself? No, I am not. You should not be listening to... Oh, Zach is there. Maybe it's from Zach? Wait. Zach is going to have a little chat. Let's invite Zach. It was you. Okay, thank you. Oop. Hello, Mr. Summerhill. Your microphone is cut and it's not anymore.
There we go. Hello.
Hello. So who's your team again? Which
That would be us in the 95, me and Deck in the Ferrari, currently in 4th.
Ah, yeah, right. You were out and you had a good little stint. Bowler is back on the car. You had a fight. You had a fight with the Aston Martin at one point.
Yeah, I did very early on, and then I pulled away from him because he's slow.
Well, he's slow because the car is slow. But it was funny because you just was getting readjusted to the car, I think, and by getting readjusted to the car, he took the opportunity to try and get you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had to get in and then get on with it. So he took a little bit out of me. I had a moment out of the hairpin. Car didn't really like it for whatever reason, and he got on the back of me. But pulled away from him after that. I was fairly happy with my pace. Pretty quick. Next back in the car, he's going to go and do some consistent driving for a bit, and then hopefully I'll get back in for the last little bit and try and. Well, if we're still where we are now, hopefully I'll be able to end up on the podium.
Yeah, you're 4th right now. And
yeah, fourth at the minute, so
and having
hopefully.
a good pace.
Well, yeah, exactly. Jack will just do what he does. He drives around, he does his pace. Normally it's about the same, so maybe a little bit slower if anything, but he can go
Yeah,
and do his
you
thing.
were
and then-
around the high 201, low 202, right, and pace.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully he can keep that gap fairly stable to Dimitri up in front, and then I'll go and chase him down.
Be fun because the gap right now is only. It's not much. It's 2 seconds 8. Yes, so the podium is really in sight for you.
Exactly. So hopefully we'll be able to. We got lucky with a couple of other cars having penalties and incidents. We had a little moment with the Philip Clark car, the 40, the pink Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Deck went for a move into the S's, and then yeah, it was a bit of a combination of not having enough room and not quite being alongside. But they deemed it a no further action, so we're fairly happy.
Yeah, I have to say the pink Lamborghini had a lot of trouble tonight.
They've not had a good race, have they?
No, they didn't have a good luck. It's because it's the people organizing the race. It's a GSR team, so they have to have a bad race.
Is that how it works? Is it? It's just they're not allowed to have a good race because they're part of the team.
That's it. If they win, everyone will say they cheat, you know. But you are having a good race yourself. P4 out of 15.
Yeah, we're doing alright.
P1 is chilling. To be fair, P1 just did 1 or 2 laps ago a 159.7, the best lap of the race. But as I was saying too, the one who got pole position, hey Richard, the commentary curse. Yes, it's always a commentary curse. The one who got P1 in pole in quali, Stephen Theobald, they got in an accident early on and started back from the back of the grid. But know that Mr. Theobald is back under the wheel. He's lapping 200 every lap and low 200. So
yeah, he's really quick.
He's really quick. He's catching quick and consistent. And every time I see him drop a bit in his lap time, it's because he has to overtake someone who's in front of him by a lap.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those guys are really quick. So is the leader. They're lapping in the 2-minute flats as well. So I probably could have kept that pace up, but I had a few little moments early in my stint, and then I couldn't. The tyres weren't there at that point, so I just settled for my 201s and carried on with that.
And in an endurance, oh wait a minute, I have a bit. Wait, there's someone calling me. Wait a minute, outside my house. I'm coming back.
Well, I'll take over commentary for a bit. So, 74 currently in P7. They're coming nicely. Last lap 2-minute 5. So, yeah, they're doing good pace. Obviously, I'm going to talk about Deck because he's doing well. 2:01.6. That's good pace. That's his fastest lap so far. So, 2-minute 6 for the third place car. They're doing well. 3 seconds behind the second place car. 26-second gap between P1 and P2 at the moment. Last lap for the second place car, 2:05. That's not a good lap, but otherwise, yeah. Donut's still doing well, 2:01.5 in 5th. But we'll see how it goes. Still 2 hours left in the race, just at the halfway mark. So.
I am back. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I took over commentary for you.
Sorry, what did you say?
I took over commentary for you.
Perfect. See, it was all planned. It was one of the little girl I babysit just came to David, come and watch a movie with me. I'm sorry, I'm busy. Because I babysit the daughter of my neighbor.
Fair enough.
And so they just came back from a weekend and she wanted to watch a movie with me.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Right
So,
then, I'll leave you be.
thank you for stopping by, Zach. That was nice to have a bit of insight in your team's
That's
strategy,
alright.
which is to punt Dimitrov out of the track. So now I know.
But yeah, I'll let
To
you
be
go
fair,
and
to be fair,
see you soon.
just something, you may have an opportunity to catch back up. Bowler may have an opportunity to catch back up now because Dimitrov is going to fight P2
Yeah,
soon.
exactly. They're going to have a fight soon, so I'll probably go and tell him about it, and hopefully he can do something.
Hopefully, yes. Anyway, see you later, mate. Have a good
Yes,
race.
see you soon.
Thank
Thanks
you
very
for
much.
Bye.
Cheers.
Okay. That was Zach. Sorry for the little AFK. Thank you, Zach, for taking over. Sorry, Richard. Yeah, she was calling me from the window. I heard my name, David, because my real first name is David. And I was there, oh, what does she want? We hire Zach. Fire Gus. Hire Zach. To be fair, you didn't hire me. I'm not getting paid. Where's my money? Oh yeah, the fight is going on right now. Look at Rozovic. Rozovic in P2 is getting caught up by Dimitrov. Dimitrov who lapped 1 second faster. 1 second faster last lap. Something about money. Shut up, Richard. Yeah, look at him. It's going very close. We are going to go for the onboard view because that's a fight for P2. Fuck's sake, a fight for podium in an endurance race is quite a rare occurrence. Ooh! Osvich going for the sideway action right now. Solgone. There is no proof on anything. Okay, yeah, but sorry, but I love this girl, so when she calls me, I go. Weep. So yeah, there's 1 minute 56, so we passed the halfway mark. Sadly, we passed the halfway mark right when I was AFK. And right now, we are on 130 air with Dimitrov going on the attack on Rosvich, only 0.29 seconds behind. Look at him go. We can see the two Lamborghini fighting hard, while Bowler behind is just waiting for them to fight a bit too hard and lose time to catch back up. He's only 5 seconds behind, and behind that, only 5 seconds, we have Kent too, and no! Oh, Bowler, Dimitrov doesn't know where to go. He goes on the outside on the first corner. But he can't make it. The outside was a bit too risky, so he dropped back behind. And Governminton muted himself. And now in the SCs, in the snake part, we can see that Dimitrov was trying to find a way to pass. That's not really where you want to attack. You should stay a bit just behind and wait for the right time. And actually, he went so much faster out of this corner. Out of Dunlop. That was so much faster. Hello, Sparrow C6. I just realized he does Sparrow 6. Ooh. Braking for the hairpin. Gunru. Noobs are not having a good time. They're last because of various things happening to them. Dimitrov dropped a bit behind. Well, they're last right now because of they got disconnected and got on the wrong car. No, they got on the wrong car, so they had to disconnect and come back. But right now, for 1:30 here, we just passed Spoon, and the exit of Dimitrov was way better than Rovasevich. Dimitrov, he dropped back, he stays behind. He plays it safe, which is what you want to do in a 4-hour race. And now they're coming onto the Casio curve, the Casio chicane. Rosevich was on the defensive. Dimitrov is trying to find a safe way to pass. And now, on the last corner, is side by side. It's way faster. He was way faster on exit, and he takes the second place. And go immediately for the defensive. And drop back in front. He knows Rosevich can't make the move. Bowler caught back by 1 second thanks to this fight. But he's still a bit behind. That was cool to see. Well, KZ, yes, KZ. Mr. KZ, pour him. Noobs are us, they are last, but he's not driving slow. Well, he's doing 2:04 right now. Well, actually, I'm saying that, but he's the slowest on track right now. I'm sorry. He's the slowest on track right now. As slow as Jack Seller. Jack Seller is also one of the slow guys on track. But he's doing very well, actually. He's keeping his 11th spot. There's a lot of distance between people at the back of the grid, but he's still so close at the front. It's impressive. I mean, it's quite crazy to have such good fights at the front 2 hours after the start of the race. Right now it's KZ driving. Truyer in the pit, Wood Truyer in the pit, the 204 car that was disconnected in the middle of the track before. They have a good pace, they are good driver, but they have bad luck. Yeah, and Rosevich is way slower than Dimitrov. Dimitrov is running away already 1.2 seconds in front. Already 1.2 seconds in front, Mr. Dimitrov. You see 1 second right now, but don't worry, you will see it updated very soon. To 0.7 actually, he's catching back up. He's catching back up. We will see a fight for second place again. And Bowler is catching too. 3.7 seconds behind. We can see him lurk in the distance right now. You can see the Ferrari of Bowler lurk in the distance. That is so cool. Give me more fights. Come on. I want fights. I want fights. I want 1 hour 50 of fighting. Dare I say, people driving tonight right now must be sweating in their racing chair. In their sim rig. Most of you must have sim rigs, I think. I don't. I attach my steering wheel to my desk. Because I'm poor. Actually, it's because I don't have room for a sim rig. My bedroom is tiny. Oh, we have 2 cars close to each other, but that's back marker stuff. It is not... Well, people blue flag stuff. It is not something we really want to follow. When we have 2 Lamborghini fighting for podium... Well, for second place. Both of them lapping in the 201. Dimitrov right now is going to do a 201.6, while Machis is going to 201.7. Mr. Rosevich. Rosevich? I don't know. It's a Polish name. I don't know about it. I used to have a Polish co-worker who will tell me how to pronounce it when there are a lot of consonants one after the other, but it was in 2012, so it was a long time ago. Boop. So right now Bowler is only 3 seconds behind now because Bowler is lapping into 1.4. Okay, Bowler actually has P2 in sight now. Well, P2, 3, 4, 5 are not decided by a large margin. Because Kent may be slower and be in an older car. He's still very consistent, always behind, always waiting. And Andrew, what about Andrew? Oh, yes, it's Andrew Casey driving for the New Darus. And Kent is just waiting. If one of them does a mistake in front, he's just 6 seconds behind. Bowler is just 3 seconds behind, and both of them are a bit further away now. Rosvich is a bit further away, it's 1.9 seconds. Only Moberg. Moberg is chilling. He's in first, 30 seconds. He could have a spin and come back and he would still be first. Unluckies, yes. It's funny because the Unluckies is the name of my team. My racing team is called the Unluckies. Team that is not active anymore because we are unlucky. Oh, the pink car. We saw the pink car of Minton. Trevor Minton, the hangover guy. Done all set? Oh, nicely done. So Trevor Minton is supposed to be hungover, I think. So it's not a very good... must not have a very good time right now. Racing drunk was actually something... I don't know if you guys know the story about this guy. I don't remember who it was. It's a very famous pilot on the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Who had to drive 12 hours because the other driver got sick or something. And he had, or hurt himself, and he had to drive 12 hours. And because it was the 60s, nobody cared. And every time he went for a pit stop, they would offer him coffee. And he would go, no, don't give me coffee. Give him jitters, you know. No, give me some whiskey instead. And he would be so drunk by the end, he finished second or something, he finished like on the podium. And at the end of the race, he had blood on his helmet and they found a dead bird. He didn't even realize he hit a bird during the race. That was one crazy story from old racing. Oh! Trevor Minton forgetting that he's in a snake. Getting straight in the wall. Streamer curse. I'm looking at him and of course he crashes. Sad day for Trevor Minton and got back in the dirt. Maybe he saw a bird. Yeah, the guy took a bird in the helmet and went, yeah. At the end of the race, he went, bird, I didn't know. And now we have Bowler 1.8 seconds behind Rosvich. Rosvich tried to attack a bit too hard to catch back up on Dimitrov. And he has, oh no, actually he has back marker. The only Mercedes still on track, Mr. Steele, is a back marker, and now Bowler is catching back on Rosvich because of that. Steele should move out of the way though. Well, he's moving out of the way. That's one way of moving out of the way, but I didn't expect you to do that, Steele. So now we have Declan Bowler really close to Rosvich. A Mercedes is fun. You can drift it so well. Yes, that's what I look first in a car. Can you drift it? Which is funny because I'm a really bad drifter. 1.2 seconds behind Mr. Bowler. That is still so close from P2 to P5. Theobald, oh right! Mr. Theobald. incredibly fast driver. He's catching up on Planas, who's also a fast driver, but he's catching up 1.2 seconds a lap. That's a weird blue. So we're going to see the move down. Hairpin right now, Theobald lurking behind. Number 74 on 200 air, going inside on Spoon. How can he be that much faster on the end of the curve? Side by side still. He forces him to slow down now. Bit of a sideway. And the move is down, just like that, clean. I don't think Planas will have any mean to catch back up. Planas is very fast, but not fast enough. The new Porsche are quite easy to... you can recover them. There's one thing... Oh, he went a bit wide there in the chicane. Oh, sorry. The thing with the Porsche that I found is that always keep a bit of throttle even in corners. I found it to work. Trevor Minton in the pit after the big crash he had, of course. And Phil Clark takes the wheel back from drunk Trevor. All the Ferrari drive like the Alpine GT4. To be fair, I don't drive mid-engine, so I don't know much. Oh, it is oversteering on exit. It is definitely, which is good. Oversteer, remember, as they said in Top Gear, oversteer is better because you don't see the tree that kills you. Following Declan Bowler right now, number 195 Porsche. We had his teammate come for a chat just before. He said Declan will catch up on Rosvich and he will overtake Rosvich, but actually Declan will overtake Rosvich all by himself. Well, he will attack at least because he's really close now, and their last lap times are way faster. Rosvich actually dropped a lot in lap times. I think he tried a bit too hard. And they have number 10 in front. They have a back marker in the middle of their fight while he's going from this side. No, he dropped back. He went for an attack and he decided to just wait. While number 10 let them pass. No drama there. Perfect back marker behavior. Play on keyboard, you barbarian. So Declan Bowler still close to Rosvich. Show me your splitter, Declan. Oh, we can't see shit on your splitter. We can't even see the splitter. Your car is very quiet. Or is it... Ooh. Rosvich going for the spin! And Charlie Kent also takes... No, Charlie Kent was a bit too far away. Charlie Kent could not get the Rosvich, but Rosvich went for the spin, allowing Declan to take P3, the podium in sight for Biscuit. The podium, not in sight, the podium is there for Biscuit. No, will they catch up on Dimitrov? I don't think so, but they're going to stay at this place. Drouard in the pit, number 24. We are not yet at a moment where we will see some driver change. So did he have damage, or is he still trying to set up his tire? Or does he need the stop? I don't know if they're going to change driver or not. Nippo, Circuit Constructor. Denso, NGK, Calsonic, Kansei. Steve Muckley taking the place on Drouard at 69, nice. Like the return, the team is called the return. The return of what, I don't know. Is it still Drouard in it? I think it updates when he goes out of the pit. No, it's Jules Lefebvre! Jules Lefebvre, first time we see him drive. Yes, you don't pronounce the B, guys. That's a French-Belgian name, so... Jack Seller in front, that's actually the two French team right now. What, uncle, let's drive the Jaguar. I did a 6-hour endurance race on the Jaguar. We finished second to last. But we were glorious. Second to last of the people still in race, the people who didn't give up. The Jaguar is a beautiful car. I still have the livery on my game, I think, somewhere. Ooh, bit of action from... Roswich is losing a lot of traction, we can see him. I think he has a bit of a problem on the car because Kent is going to catch up. Yeah, he drove a 205 last lap. And this lap he's going to do a 203 or something. Curb launcher. It's a 4x4. Yeah, he's not having a good time after his little spin. He's going to do a 202.8 there, I think. If I'm not mistaken. 203.0, okay. And Charlie Cat behind is a 202.1. So he's definitely catching up. So Kent may get P4. Well, Phil Clark get a 5-second penalty. I have no idea why. Cabbage. Oh! And he gets a bit of a sideway action. Start again? Yes, you're alone on track. You can go. Tobias still first. There's still the Muckley between them. Muckley is between... Oh, Muckley going wide. Muckley is driving 203.6 a lap, so Kent should be catching up. Andrew Casey is 2 laps behind. They stayed 2 minutes in the pit because they had to reconnect, so... Exactly. Exactly, Cabbage. Which 4 GT3 combo would be nice. It would be nice to have a multi-class race. Multi-class championship, but you need at least 40 drivers for this to be interesting. I love the noise of the Aston. Now he has to take the back marker. He's closing on the back marker. He's also closing on Roswich. Roswich being only 3.1 second in front. No, 1.6 second in front now. Meanwhile, Bowler is still a bit behind Dimitrov. He's 10 seconds behind Dimitrov. Stop zigzagging! Oh, fuck. That was a bit shady by number 69, but it's okay. It went. Oh, British GT, right. What day is the British GT again? What day of the week is it? Oh. Oh, the race, the fast boy in the pit. With a change back 1 hour 44 left. Would be good to have a championship where GT4 are driven by fast people and GT3 are driven by rookies. Would be a funny sight, I think. Well, a good sight. Funny in a good way. After overtaking the McLaren, Charlie is dropping behind. And sadly the McLaren is quite fast, so it's not moving a lot behind. Oh, look at the dark red black combo of this car. Looks good on the Monday evening starting October 2nd. You got censored by the bot. Wait, I'm going to copy paste it for you. So catching up, Mr. Kent. Let's see the lap time. Know that I didn't have anyone to annoy them. 2026 for both of them, so it didn't catch up by much. I would join a championship in a GT4 if I had pedals. I need new pedals. When I have new pedals, I will join a short race. How long are the race on this championship again? Come on, show us that you can do it. Pit Smith still in the pit. The only Mercedes of the team that is called safety car race. Safety cat. Safety cat in the pit. 45 minutes, then Silverstone. One second behind Mr. Kent. Now he's really catching up on Rosvich. The lights are on the cars. It's starting to be late. New Silverstone. No, I don't want Silverstone. I hate Silverstone. Kent is really using all the track, making the best of his car. '19 GT4 and 7 GT3. Monzachi one. Early in, outside, in, no. Thank you. And he's catching up. The last lap of Charlie Kent was a 202.2. The last lap of Rosvich was a 202.8. 202.3 actually for Charlie. He's losing a bit of time in the snake. Every time the snake makes the Aston lose a bit of time. But then he gains on the third sector. Time to go to work. Good luck, David! My brother of name. Lurk. Have a good lurk, Sparrow. Let's go, 1.2. It should be a bit closer. No, it's a bit further away. That's the first sector that is good for him. Let's go. Is he catching up? No, he's not. He's not catching up anymore. Oh! We have a fight there. Mr. Roger Slager is going to overtake Mike Landret in the MG. Mike, I used to do commentary of his race too. The Mercedes AMG. Only one on track. And because Mike got a 2:26 lap last lap, did they go to the pit? Yeah, they did went to the pit. And he's on the defensive. No, he doesn't want to get back in P13. So what are the lap time? No, that's a 4-minute lap time. Yeah, no, that doesn't. I can't really compare. But Milan Ogislager did a good time there. A 2:02.0. That's a very good time. But despite their bad luck of disconnection at the beginning, they got back to P13 and may get back to P12 soon. We started 18 driver, there's 15 left. And they started back 18 because of the disconnection. And no, they may go back to 12. They went back 1/3 of the grid. Coucou Damien. Comment ça va? Woo! Woohoo! Little drift from the Ferrari behind. Was fun. 4-wheel drifting. That Ferrari, they actually have a blue flag on the Ferrari. That is the Ferrari of 1, 2, 3 of that's the Ferrari of Bestilotov. They have a blue flag on him, so they should let him pass, but they're also fighting, so that's quite a hard decision to make. Woo woo! They both have invalid lap too, so I don't know. Oh, merci Damien. Well, race in your championship, mate. Did you sign up for the next British GT Champ? There is a GT3, GT4 championships. The G League people should be there. And we have some French driver tonight too. We have 2 French teams. At Ferrari will be so mad at them if they don't let them pass. Pla. Oh, it's Planas, sorry, it's not Vestibolov. Vestibolov is in a Lamborghini, not in a Ferrari, I'm an idiot. It's the number 81 of Planas in front of them. Will they let him pass or will they fight then let him pass? I would let him pass in the Lamborghini. I would let the Ferrari pass, and then when the Ferrari passes the Mercedes, I will try to sneak in. Yes, no. No, follow the Ferrari, and when the Mercedes let the Ferrari pass, try to sneak in like a big bastard. Or just mess up and lose a lot of time. That's also a solution. Oh, nice. So you will be joining the British GT every Monday? My seat coming, all I gotta do is keep it alive. Nice, mate. And he let him pass way too early for the Lamborghini to do any kind of move. While my phone is sending me a notification. Shut up, phone. Oh, right. Duolingo tell me that I have to do my lesson, but I already did them. What? Is he attacking? Is the blue flag attacking back on the Ferrari? Did I see Mike Landret go on the inside of the Ferrari at the entrance of Spoon? That's weird. Yeah, 1 hour of 24 to go. We'll see the last pit stop soon. Some people already have 4 pit stops. I see, Damien. Well, if someone want to join, tell them they're welcome. So I have more French drivers to cheer on. Even though today I am cheering on Kent. And he's going for the outside on the first corner, but he stays behind. And the Mercedes has to drop a lot using the inside line. And the little switcheroo nearly worked, but they're back neck and neck in Snake. Will Schlager, will he make it? Nice, safe racing right now from them. That's a hard attack to do. You can see the sunset on Suzuka. Yeah, tell them. You could separate your teams in 2 championships, so you could spread apart toward multiple community to spread the word of the G League. And the race leader in the pit for his last pit stop. Have a big ass in front of us. The big Mercedes ass. And now he's dropping back a bit. He had to drop back in the hairpin, I think. Coming to Spoon. Inside. Outside. Back inside. No. More inside, please. Yeah, perfect. Well, not really perfect, but... And he's dropping back a bit. No. Oh, I see the splitter vibrate at the bottom of the monitor. Ooh. That was shady. He's just behind the Mercedes, but he can't catch back up. No. The fight is not on anymore. Why is Kent? Kent is still a bit slower. Yeah, they're lapping the same lap time. Both Rosvich and Kent are lapping the same lap time. So the beautiful V12 Aston cannot catch back up on the modern Lambo. But to be fair, a P5 is already P4 is already a really good thing. Why did I see you go P5? What? Ah, because he just went to the pit, right? Oh, I forgot about that. He just went to the pit, so he's actually going to be P5 Kent. When everyone goes to the pit. Planas in the pit too? No. We're going to start seeing everyone go to the pit, so maybe the fight between Ulrich Schlager and Landret will not see its conclusion because both of them are going to the pit. I do not know yet. We will see. He's flashing his light. He's telling the Mercedes of Team Cat something, safety cat, to get out, but the safety cat wants to stay. Safety cat is staying in P12. One hour 21 to go. We are two-thirds of the race in. Ooh. Oh, that was nearly done on Spoon there. He was faster on Spoon, but had nowhere to go. He had to slow down a bit. I think the pressure is starting to be felt by Mr. Landret. Ooh. Oh no, he's going to go on the inside. No, he's making the attack on the outside, side by side. And no, he can't stay. He drops back behind. I would go to the pit if I was... maybe it's a bit early for them. Maybe it's a bit early for them. But the attack was clean. The move was nearly made. No, Landret knows he's going to try it. Rosvich in the pit too. Going to give the car back to his teammates, surely. So we have the Lambo trying to get the move down in the S's, the snakes. Coming to Dunlop. If you have a good exit on Dunlop, you can actually maybe make it before the braking for Degner. Like, he takes a little break there, full speed, and maybe jump inside for Degner. No, he's too far away. Was a bit optimistic. But right now, the hairpin, oh, I will see an attack on the hairpin, I think. I will see a car, the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the hairpin is inside, but not enough. And now the car 1, 2, 3 wants to pass. He wants to overtake them. Even though he's 16 seconds behind, yeah, he's letting him pass. No, follow him. No, the good plan is to follow the other Lambo, so when the other Lambo overtakes a Landret, he can sneak in. That's the best plan. When you're fighting your back marker and someone overtake you, well, laps you, you just stay behind them and try to overtake the other guy while they overtake it. That's a very cunning move, but it works. Sneak yourself in. But once again, after letting the... After conceding his blue flag, Oli Slager drops a lot when he was very close before. Is he letting them fight at the... Well, letting him pass at the front? Yeah, just a bit braking a bit before for Landret to let the Lambo pass. And because of that, because Oli Slager was a bit further away, he couldn't take advantage of the move. But now he's back on his tail in the snake. Ooh. That's still really close. There's no other close fight. No other close fight. That's still a cool fight. We had a lot of fight at the top of the grid, and now we have some fight at the back of the grid. That's quite fun. To be fair, Oli Slager was in P8 or 7 before the disconnection. And Landret is not a slow driver, but oh, little punt! And he is waiting. Well, Landret does a bit of donuts. They had time to wait, so we waited. Very good sportsmanship from Oli Slager there. They are back fighting without any worries. They just lost both of them 7 seconds in the process. But there was no damage made, just a little tap. And back to the fight. Dimitrov in the pit, Le Gros in the pit, the BMW, the other French team, and Casey in the pit. I know a lot of people like Noobs R Us, and Noobs R Us are in the pit right now. Le Gros back on track. Muckley in the pit 2, the number 69. We're going to start seeing everyone go to the pit soon. Ah! Landret did let Oli Slager go. And he flashed his light. Was there some kind of contact? Let's go 30 seconds before. So this is a replay, this is not live. Replay 30 seconds. So what happened there? They were following each other, no contact. Oh, he just he just lost it sideways a bit and decided to just well, and couldn't hold back the Lamborghini anymore. So that is nice to see Oli Slager getting back to P12. I keep repeating his name, I don't know why. So there is indeed no more fight anymore. People are going for the last stint. By the way, people who did drive just before and just got out of the wheel and wants to talk about your stint, you can come in voice chat with me to have a bit of a chat about your stint on the Discord. I will give you the right to chat. If you want to. Oop. So at the top of the grid we have a 10-second gap between almost everyone. But people didn't go to the pit yet. A Declan Bowler going to the pit. He's going to give back the wheel to Mr. Zemmeril. Zemmeril. Will give back the... Oop, that means... Summerhill, yes. Not Summerhill, Summerhill. To Mr. Summerhill, for the last stint. They are supposed to be in P3. I think one of them, Davy Emmanuel, has to go back to the P2. Why are they in P2? They're supposed to be in P3, right? Who's going? Davy is going to catch back up? Yeah, it's Davy going back in front. Why doesn't it count yet? Ah, because Declan didn't pass the start-finish line. It will count when they pass the first sector, okay. And Charlie Kent is just behind. But he still has to... No, he did go to the pit, so Charlie Kent is there at P4. Charlie Kent is just there behind Declan Bowler. Didn't they change driver? I think it will update when they pass here, right? First sector, we'll see everything go back to normal. Because I know it says plus 45 seconds for Charlie Kent, and I don't see him 45 seconds. Yep. Summerhill and Charlie Kent 0.3 seconds behind. Will we see the same thing as before when Summerhill messes up his first lap a bit and Charlie actually tried to sneak in? That would be fun. Anyways, and that's the case! That's nearly the case! The Aston Martin nearly sneaked in because he missed the apex. But we know the Ferrari is way faster and Zach is faster in the Ferrari than Charlie is in the old Aston Martin, so Zach will run away in front normally. I don't know yet, we will see that soon, but I think, yeah, right now, 0.4 seconds, it was 0.2 seconds before, it's 0.4 now. Come the chicane. Whoops. And Zach 0.5, yes, Zach is running away. Oscar Actis right now. Who didn't do their pit stop? Everyone did 3 pit stops at least. Andrei Fedotov is number 7 despite doing 5 pit stops. That's quite impressive. So the team AR is quite impressive right now. 5 pit stops, still be in the top 10. I was going to say top 7, but that's not really a thing we say. It's quite an impressive feat. I think Phil Clark has to do another pit stop yet. 1 hour 11 to go. I wonder if the 3 pit stop strategy can work on this track. Kent is still very close. And if we look at the bonnet of Kent, look at him, he's still very... Oh, Courtney get a drive-through! No, that's not good. For the Optimum Motorsport team. Actually, I don't want to see the ass of this Ferrari, I find it ugly. What I want to see is the front of that glorious Aston. Yeah, I don't think Charlie can get to P3, but he's not far away, that's the thing. But see how much room Summerhill put between them just in that corner in 130 air. The newer cars have more grip once they have downforce. They have better air management around the car, so they are faster in medium curve. In very slow curve, the Aston do okay. But as soon as... Oh, he missed the apex. He's messing up a lot, Mr. Summerhill. See, this kind of corner where downforce is quite important, normally the Aston Martin starts to drop back. And we can see it right now. It is a very cool and interesting car, but it's still 10 years. I think it's 10 years, 2017 maybe. It's not 20 years, maybe 6 years or 7 years older, and it's an old chassis. It's a very old chassis. He's messing up a lot, Summerhill. He's lose concentration a lot. Because now the Aston Martin is still on his ass. Look at that little V12 go! We see Pierce just behind too. Holy fuck! The 74 car came back from the dead. With the amazing stint that how is it called again? That Stephen Theobald did, lapping 2:00 every time, is now catching back up on P4, and I think he will take P4 before the end because Kent is way slower. That is amazing. Let's look at the lap times of people, of these three people. Zach Summerhill did a 201.8 and Charlie Kent 201.82. 2 TOO, not 2 the number. So they did, yeah, they do around the same lap time every lap, Zach and Charlie, but meanwhile Pierce behind do a 2:00.9. He will have podium in sight despite dropping around the last place at the beginning of the race because of the crash. In the first lap they got back to last and now they're back to the front. The podium is still in sight for them. It was an amazing racing from the 74 of Red Line Zach Racing. I think Summerhill got back in the... Oh no, he did not! He went in the grass there. He nearly got back in the zone. He had a very good first sector and he fucked up just right now. Yeah. Yeah, car 74 did an amazing race. Charlie Kent and the 74 of Pierce, the Zach thingy Racing, Red Line Zach Racing. Both of them had an amazing race. Summerhill too, the team of Biscuit. Biscuit had an amazing race too. They did drop a bit at one point and climbed back up to the podium. They have Nubzarus just in front of them. Actis get a drive through again. That is no, that's not his. That's his first one. Okay. Nubzarus, Cubbage was on the stream earlier. Should really be careful. He's last. He has nothing to gain. If I was him, I would just slow down now and move to the side. Because they're fighting for podium just behind him. And if he's... Yeah, I would have moved before. Or move just after corner 1. Stay on the right, stay on the right. No? Okay. He's holding them back, allowing... Oh! Allowing Kent to catch back up. He's holding them back. The Nubzarus. Yes, okay. Nicely done. He held them back a bit, allowing Kent to close the gap again. And just behind we have Pierce, who closed it too because of that. Let's follow Kent. Let's push super cam. We can see the 4 of them. Pierce right now is going to overtake the Nubzarus guys soon. That on Pierce lapping in 201.3 last lap, which is quite fast 0.5 seconds fast, 0.3 seconds faster than Zach and Charlie. 1 hour to go is more than enough for him to catch up. While he passes Noobs R Us without any... Well, with a bit of time loss, but not much. While Zach is beating his best time, despite having to pass Noobs R Us, is beating his best time. Best time of this stint, by the way. Because for now, the best time of the race was a 1:59 point something, and I can't see it anymore because they changed driver. So it's 201.4 for Zach, 201.8 for Charlie, 201.38 for Nathan. So Nathan is really catching up Mr. Pierce. Not by much right now, but he's still catching up a bit. Zach Summerhill seems to be back in the zone though. He's going to do a 2-0-0 if he keeps like that. So he's back in the zone. He doesn't have Kent behind him to annoy him anymore. He just has to do good lap times to secure his podium. But Pierce is going to get Kent really soon. If I was Kent, I would let him pass. Just because he's so much faster. He's not as fast as his teammate, but he's still very fast. His teammate is on another level. He did low 2-0-0 all his stint. So yeah, it was a very, very impressive drive from car 74. I don't talk about it enough, but also car 94, Mr. Mattison and his teammate, I forgot the name of Reggie because I'm an idiot, and his teammate Moberg also had an amazing race. They started second, they took first place and they kept it all along. They only moved from first when they were doing the pit stops. Nathan Pierce just had a slow lap there for him. No, not very slow actually, 201.2. Yeah, Charlie Kent is going to get overtaken, and Zach Summerhill may succeed into staying in third place. Zach. But if Pierce gets ready in the zone and starts doing 2-0-0 every lap, Zach will have to drop back. Or at least put up a good fight. There's no other... With the bad luck they have, I see the gap between driver on my thing. So I see Milan is 1 lap behind Le Gros. But the game is telling me that Jeremy Cubbage is 3,750 seconds behind Phil Clark, which is not possible. Because that's 1 hour, and he's not 1 hour behind. He's just 4 laps behind. 3,600 seconds. 3,600 seconds is 1 hour. So my software is a bit fucked up because of the rejoin, I think. The fleet of Lamborghini is still spread out across the grid. We lost 1 Lambo, 2 Lambo. We started 8 Lambo, right? Oh, Pierce is going for it. No, he's a bit slower in this lap, but I'm saying that he's still a bit faster. So Zach to 1.1, to 1.8 Charlie, to 1.3 for Pierce. Zach really putting some distance between him and P4 right now. He has to put as much distance as he can for when Pierce passes P4. Though if he keeps like that, Zach has the pace to actually keep P3. He can keep his bronze medal on the podium. If he keeps the same pace every lap. A lot of sparks from the... Oh, I want to see that from the spitter. I want to see the sparks. Look how close he is right now. I don't think the poor Aston stands a chance. He's trying his best. You can see the car struggle to stay straight in front of him. The Aston is really struggling to keep his car planted to the ground. Oh, he's Schlager in the pit. Oh yeah, it's here this pit stop to do, I think. Ooh, bit of dirt. Bit of flame. Oh, no spark. I wanted some sparks on the curb. Let's try to find a way. Pit wall link, anyone? You can do exclamation mark pit wall, Mr. Niblets. Exclamation mark pit wall will give you the pit wall link. Okay, let's go. Ooh, sparks. That's what I wanted. I wanted sparks in my face. Yeah, that's quite weird. Yeah, that's where the Aston Martin had trouble. When is he going to be able to pass? That's a good question. Because we know he's going to pass, but we don't know. Once again, exclamation mark pit wall. Like that. That's how you do it, Richard. Woo! More sparks. Bottoming out in the little jeep there. Yeah, Summerhill is now 3 seconds in front of Kent, and Pierce cannot find a way around the Aston. It is quite impressive from the Aston to keep it, to keep the McLaren at bay. But that's going to be over now, I think. It was late on the throttle there, the McLaren. When is he going to be able to make the move? He doesn't know where to pass. It's quite... It must be so annoying to be in that McLaren right now. To have the good old Lasson giving you a fight like that. I don't think you can wear Kent down. He's having a... He's just having fun right now. He could have maybe snuck into the inside. Let's move back into TV1. Ooh, so many sparks. That's a very flamboyant car, this Aston Martin. Ah, he's sneaking in, but no, on the reacceleration, he can reaccelerate way sooner, but he can't because there's an Aston Martin in front of him. That must be so annoying. Still can't. He is around 1 second faster a lap, but he can't. Hello, Lydie, how are you? Come on, Pierce. Make the move. We have 53 minutes to make the move, and if you're just a bit faster afterward, you can... Ah, it's going to make it now on the inside. Oh, there's a car in the middle. Okay, the car was not there. I think the Aston Martin had to brake, and oh, he misses. Oh, no. No, you have to go back. Yeah. He conceded back the place. He went a bit for a dive. Oh, that was messy. The car going in front of them, the Aston Martin slowing down to avoid the car, then him just overshooting the braking a bit. That was messy, but that worked. The noobs are last right now with Jeremy with 4 laps behind because they got a problem with one of the drivers having the wrong car, and because of that, well, they got fucked. Basically, they got fucked by the game. They also don't have one of the best pace. They have a decent pace, but not good enough to be in the top 10. So they're last because of that. Ah, Pierce, come on! You were last. You're going to do a last to 4th, and with a bit of luck, you can do a last to podium. Your teammate had an amazing stint. You're having a good stint too. You just have to find a way to pass that Aston Martin. It's so intense. 3 hours after the beginning of the race, and we still have intense fight not all over, but somewhere on the grid. He's trying to get a good line there. If he has a good exit. The thing, the Aston Martin, that is quite fast on the straight. So if you don't get a good exit, you can't actually catch back up. And right now it's 0.5 seconds. He's dropping a bit. And the Aston Martin is shitting sparks into his face. I don't know if that's a term you should say, but I should say, but still. And he goes to the pit. He went, no. Wait, didn't he go 3 times to the pit already? That's his 4th pit stop. We have a lot of people going to the pit suddenly. You're not supposed to do that many pit stops, are you? Oh, my fight! I'm mad! I wanted my fight! I'm like a little kid. I want my fight. So why are they going... Why is he going to the pit? What's happening to Pierce? I would love some insight on what's happening, because he had no damage, the car was driving well, he was doing good lap times. And he just didn't find a way to pass the Aston. He stayed a little while in the pit, he stayed... He stayed 33 seconds in the pit and 33.3 to go in and out. So he stayed a little while. And he put Theobald back in the car. Stint time is 55 minutes. Oh. There is a limit in stint time. I didn't know that because I didn't read the rule. I'm a bad person. So yeah, so he has to go, but no, it's Theobald. Exact. And Theobald is a guy who lap low 200 every lap. He's 42 seconds behind Fedotov, but that means Fedotov will have to change too. A lot of people still have to change then. I'm confused then. 55. Why did you do a 55 minutes stint time? It means you can't do a two-stop strategy. I'm sad. That means you have to do 4 stops. You have to. Really? Sad. So the race is not over. Everyone who did 3 stops still has to stop at least once. Which means P1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have to stop. Which means nothing is played yet. Charlie Kent actually doesn't have to stop because he's alone, but I think he will still have to. So now that makes the race way different. Well, Russell Mattison, the Team Hexagon Nation, will surely win the race. I mean, there's a big chance of them winning because they are 29 seconds ahead. They had a bit of incident at one point, but just some scratches. And they lap every lap in 200 or 201. So I don't see anyone catching up on them. P2 is actually in a good position too now. They are 25 seconds ahead of P3. And they're lapping 200, 201. Same as the Hexagon Nation. Min-Max Racing will surely get P2. But the third march of the podium, that's another story. Because Zach took the wheel. When did he took the wheel? Was it less than 55 minutes to go? No, it was more, so he will have to change at the end. Yeah, they did 3 pit stop. Kent has to do 1 pit stop. Marnik 2. So both Fedotov and Theobald are not out of the race. They're just 121 seconds ahead, behind. So from Biscuit, Busa Boys, Laweta Racing, and AR, any of them could get the third march of the podium. Hello, G-League. Kobe, how are you, mate? I don't know if you're called Kobe because of Kobe Bryant, the basketball player, but to me, I just watched the live action of One Piece, so to me you're just Kobe from One Piece. Except it's a Y at the end of Kobe from One Piece. So, that's not him. Well, to me it's for One Piece, okay? So you have round glasses and you're scared of everything. Okay, actually we're looking at Marnik right now because he's really close to Kent. He's really close to Kent. I didn't see him catch back up. I was too absorbed of the fight between Theobald and Summerhill. I didn't see Marnik come back to Kent. But he is. And very quick. "44 minutes to go. Some people still have 1 pit to do. I wonder if Kent is actually going to do a pit. Marnik still has 1 pit to do too. Oh, you know what I think? I think some people will do a last pit, like last 2 laps or something. That would be so annoying. Come on, Pete already. I have to say that Red Line Zach actually has the good move in their strategy, because they put Theobald last, who is the fastest driver, the most consistent fast driver of the race. The guy laps every lap in 2:00. So despite the temperature of the track going down, by the way, the track is only at 17 degrees now, but condition is still optimum, so... Yeah, Rhino is going to do a 2:00.3 after doing a 2:00.6 in his first out lap. That's how fast this guy is. So he's 37 seconds behind Fedotov, but Fedotov doesn't have to pit actually. But everyone in front of that has to. So we're going to see Marnik do an attack on Kent. He should be able to get him quite easily. Yeah, GL guy is in the house. But I have to say that Kent is very good at defending. We saw that earlier when he was against Red Line Zach. The Red Line Zach team had a bad time trying to overtake him. So will Marnik also have a bad time? He's having a bad time right now. Come on. Ooh, Sparks! Oh, he messed up this lap, Mr. Marnik. We saw that Aston Martin a lot in my race, and it's not... I know I love the Aston Martin, I know I want him to win, because he has the Aston Martin. But... actually watching it not because of my bias, but because he's in every fight. He's always fighting. He's always has someone with him. Oh, he caught up a lot there. Kent messed up the spoon curve a bit. Going to see 130 air. Normally Marnik should catch up on him too. Sparks, yes, he's catching up a bit. Too far away for an attack in Casio. The Ferris wheel is lighting up. The Aston is very fast in the straight though. The advantage of not having a lot of downforce, less resistance to go fast in the straight. But then you have less speed in the curves, like that. Because we can really see the car struggle for the grip in front. The Aston is really trying hard to stay on track. Woo. Flame, spark, everything. This car is giving us everything. A bit of flame, a bit of spark. Once again, someone catches up on Kent and can't overtake. All of that because of the fact that it's fast in the straight. Yeah, he tried a bit too hard, he lost room there. Tried a bit too hard to get the advantage on the Aston. And the Aston goes back in front. Hey, Alex Rousseau is back in the in the TSR car. Whoa! Marnie decided he was stuck behind the car. He's no point staying behind. So he's going to the pit. That's a good move. Same move Theobald did before. Well, not Theobald, his teammate, but still. That's a smart move. Now what we're seeing is some people beating their lap time, Lucas. So who didn't do a pit stop yet? So Marnik did his 4th pit stop, he's down. We still need Kent, Summerhill, Emmanuel and Mattison to do their last pit stop. Let's go, Donut, let's go! Hey, drive by! How are you, mate? Oh, it's been a long time, too. Yeah, Donut is having an amazing race tonight. Holy shit, GZR time people are here. Will you come to join us in this in this server too, drive by, and race with us? I crossed the pit lane with 1 second left on my stint. Wait, you are in the championship right now? I don't know. Are you in the race right now? Holy shit, I didn't know that. I'm used to seeing you to drive by. You're the Okay, I knew Zach Summerhill's name. But I didn't know your name was Declan Bowler. I just remember you as drive-by. And not even supporting his own teammate. That's exactly right. I remember when I did the anime Corvette for you, mate, on the GT Championship. I did that, right? I did the anime Corvette for you. That was super stupid. Liveries. Project Cars 2. Where are the anime Corvette? Drive by, yes, I did. I indeed did it. I can actually show you. Ah, look. Anime Corvette. That was a fun car. Oh, so dumb. Hop, sorry. Back on the race. Race leader in his final pit stop. Hexagon Nation. I remember you and your teammate just giving me it was Donut actually, your teammate. He gave me you just gave me the waifu you wanted on your Corvette. It was so dumb. So we just have Davey, Zach and Charlie who has to pit. And Valentin Legros actually didn't pit too. The Beamer of CCS has to pit too. Frubo, yeah, it was Frubo, sorry. It was Frubo, your teammate, right. It's been more than 1 year since I did a livery for any game. I've been busy working on my book. On my books and my drawing skill. We can make a cat. I will definitely make a cat livery. Well, to be fair, right now you're in a good position to finish third. With the biscuit. It's been such a long time, I didn't remember the name of your team, you know, but when I saw Biscuit signed up, I went, ah, Biscuit, I know them! Yeah, are you still on GZR? Because I left that because nothing was happening and it was annoying me a bit. Anyway, Moberg right now should be in P1. When everyone goes to P, Moberg moves back in P1 and maybe Fedotov moves in P2. That would be weird, but Fedotov may actually go back in P2. No, he won't go back in P2. It's not possible. After 5 pit stop. Okay. No, I know GZR got renamed the Sim Grid. But they do... when we separated for the Sim Grid, we actually went for... there was a GZR server that stayed. Yeah, I know, and the separation with the Sim Grid is a subject I won't go into detail on a stream, but I saw it happen, and yeah, things. Yeah, and Sofia basically kept control over GZR as a thing, but refused, or didn't participate in anything we did, and kept control over everything. So we had some problem with GZR, and then GZR got separated again between iRacing and Automobilista 2. It was a bit of a mess. So I left everything, I said, yep, I'm out, bye. Oh, Tobias right now having the best lap of the guys currently on. I think, yeah, Tobias has a 159.7 anyway, that's the best lap of the entire race. So the lap should be a bit slower as it's night time and the track is a bit colder. And let's stop talking about the past of sim racing communities. And let's concentrate on the race now. Because there's only 30 minutes to go, which means we are nearly done. It's we have 3 hours 30 past. We didn't have a lot of crash, but we did have some people giving up. We did have some people going to the pit a lot. Are you in the pit again, mate? We did have some amazing fights, really good fights. We have some surprise, like an Aston Martin V12 being right now on the podium. Well, he has to pit again, but... in clear, we did have a lot of stuff happening in this race. And it is quite good. I have Alex Rousseau to back in the TSR car. So drive by, we do have a championship starting on Mondays in several weeks on TSR. If you want to join that, I would be happy to have people I know on it too. People have been known for a long time. De las Planas. Because I've been called by TSR to do commentary on their race. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm having fun. I'm having fun even on a long race like that because we had a lot of things happening. But it is still... we still need more people to join. More! Always more. I'm some kind of monster who wants more people to join. Thank you, Richard. So I'm still questioning where P1, 2, 3 are going to pit. They're the only one who didn't pit 4 times. Them and actually Noob Racer. But I pay you. Wait, I'm paying to be streaming? Come on. I did waste my birthday because my birthday was Friday and I did stream for you on my birthday. Quite amazing, isn't it? I sacrificed my birthday for you guys. Got a free gift for it. I did get a free gift. What is Maubert doing? Okay, I saw the card report. Double time from last Friday. Late happy birthday from car 204. Thank you, Milanus. Car 204, yes. The unlucky disconnecting yellow Lamborghini. Was doing well since then. Recovered very well. Lalu, Telu cake. I did eat. Wanted fun fact about it? On Friday, I ate my Telu cake, and I usually eat it on 3 days. And I ate too much of it, and as I had too much sugar, and I'm not used to too much sugar, I threw up half of it. I threw up my Telu cake. Tu l'as, Lolile? Cake. That was quite funny. Enough talking about cake. Okay, Tobias did a pit stop. Okay, so what happened to Valentin, Jeremy, Charlie Kent? What is the result of the cake? What has happened in the race? A lot of things happened. Thank you, drive-by. I turned 40 this year. Yeah, Aston P2, but he has to pit still. And I don't know when he's going to do it. There's 27 minutes left. Come on, do it. I want to see a real ranking before the end. I don't want you to pit last lap, so I don't know. Car number 40 is doing well. He's just chilling right in the back. It's not fast because Noobs Are Us with their weird 2-minute penalty are last, but it's there. Yeah, it should come out in P4. P4 is the place Kent is supposed to be. But right now, him and Zach and him didn't pit. And Maubert is actually catch up on Kent despite. Oh, nice drive-by, nice. I will do commentary on that, I think. I don't know. I haven't been told if I'm going to do it. I haven't been assigned the role. Okay, I am. I'm not fired yet. I didn't show enough of my stupid liveries on stream. Why is Summer car so silent? There we go. Electric GT3 Racer. So yeah, Maubert is catching up. Yeah, he just did a 2:00.087. That's an insane lap time to do at night on... Fuck, I forgot the name of it. I think I'm starting to get tired. That's true, Collins, that's true. Woo! That's Suzuka, holy shit. For our talking, yeah, I talk a lot. I can do talk for our talking. You know, I did do commentary for an 8-hour race from start to finish, and I didn't even take a pee break. I was mad by the end of it. I was entirely mad. Kent finally going to the pit. But he just has to go to the pit and just stop and go back on track because he has no driver to change because he's the only driver. What? What? Because we look at the timetable, Kent is the only driver of the Aston Martin. Which is quite mad. He's in front of the TSR car. Yeah, I did 8 hours, but I did do a 1 hour track walk in the middle. I stopped commentary and I went for a track walk, which is quite funny. It's a funny thing to do. My track walks are on my YouTube. So, Andrei Fedotov, Kent in 4th, yes. And we still have Zach Summerhill. He's going to the pit and he's going to go back in P3 normally. Unless, oh no, he may come back in P4. You know why? Because he has to change driver, so he has to stop when Kent actually didn't have to. So, you need at least a 2-minute penalty for Kent. A 1 minute 30 penalty for Kent. Yeah, I did that actually. No, I did 2 hours 40 driving. Sorry, not 4 hours. So 2 hours and 2 hours and a half race. Because no, not 1 minute 30, but at least 20 seconds or something. Because Kent doesn't have to stop. He just has to do a drive-through to reset his stint. So right now, while Zach Summerhill, not Zach Summerhill, Tobias Moberg last pit stop was 1 minute. Kent had a 29-second pit stop. Oh, Fedotov back in the pit too. 6 pit for Fedotov. Ah, maybe he went to the pit sometimes to repair something, so he lost a lot. Yeah, he didn't need fuel, but he should have stopped to change driver, which he did not, so he gained time because of that, Jan. Okay, Fedotov just did the drive-through, but he didn't have a penalty, right? Or did he have it and I didn't see it? Because you guys got a problem with someone joining in the wrong car, Collins. So you got a 2-minute penalty for that. So you're last. To be fair, as you 4 laps behind, even without the 2 minutes, you will still be last. But I don't want to be mean. I'm being mean, but not on purpose. Yeah, people who are driving are not watching, so I'm fine. Maybe. There we go! Zach in the pit. Will he stop or will he just do it? These people are just doing... They're just resetting stints, actually. Yeah, he's resetting the stints, but he's not changing driver. Giving in pit 3. And because Fedotov had to go to the pit once more, to reset the stint, Charlie can't actually get pit 3 and he's 10 seconds in front. So the Aston Martin will be on the podium. I'm loving it. As such a weird happening that was because of the 55-minute stint time actually played in favor of the Aston Martin in the end. Because both Zach and Andre would not have gone to the pit. But to be fair, Charlie would not either. Oh. So the real thing is that Tobias actually lost time because of the 55 minutes pit. Because they went to the pit 4 times, and the 4th time they went for a 1 minute pit stop. When Zach, Charlie, and Andre actually went for a 30-second pit stop. So Stefan Theobald is actually also one who lose a lot. Because they went for 4 1-minute pit stop. If they did only a 30-second pit stop, he would be in P2 right now. Even maybe P1. Even maybe P3 or P2, but maybe P2. And right now, I forgot something. I said that Kent at the 3rd spot easy, but I forgot that it's Stephen Theobald behind. The guy laps 2 seconds faster than him every lap. Not last lap somehow, but most lap Theobald is 2 seconds faster than Charlie Kent. So in 20 minutes, he may actually catch up. If TSR moves out of the way, of course. He's very good at defending, so we may see something happen. And Lucas gets drive-through. No! The French boys getting a drive-through penalty after climbing back up to P8. Well, staying in P8. So Theobald is 7 seconds behind. He's 2 seconds faster. So in 3 laps, he's right on Kent's ass. And there is around 8 laps to go. So yeah, that's going to happen. Kent will not have the podium unless he defends like a madman. That would be quite a sight to behold. So I'm going to use my NASCAR cam when that happens. Yeah, we just saw the Aston Martin pass, and look, now we see the McLaren go. It can be done. That can be said both for the attack and for the defense. The defense can be done, the attack can be done. So we will have a fight for podium right at the end of a 4-hour race. I'm really liking that. The fun thing about Charlie Kent though, he's been racing for 4 hours and his lap time are still consistent. He's a bit slower than sometimes, but he still lap in the 202s. 201, 202. Sometime a bit late in the 202, sometime quite low in the 201, but 200.7 and Charlie Kent just did a 202.5. So now the gap is only 5 seconds. Intense fight. And it is night time. We'll have a night fight. We will jump on board with Theobald when he catches up on Kent. Ooh, Kent messed up! Happily not very important. He's still on track. No crash. Oh, but yeah, he's only 3.5 seconds behind. No. I think Kent is starting to get tired. I mean, he can be. 4 hours driving the Aston around Suzuka. I mean, he can eat a lot of calories today. He did his sport. If he's not driving a controller, he did sport. I know Donut is listening. Can you pass a message of encouragement on for me? Tell him he's a winner in heart because he's the only car with the correct number of cylinders. What, Donut? What do you mean correct? He has a V10, right? That's not the correct number. The correct is 12. Actually, my favorite engine are 6 cylinder, 6 inline. 12 they have? Well, it's not the only one then. Because the Aston Martin is a V12 too, and the... Oh wait, Donut is the... Oh fuck. Donut is Kent. People with your nickname. Donut is Kent. Why did I think Donut was Zach? My brain. Sorry. Yes, of course, yeah, the only real car here. No, the V12 is a superior machine. It's 2 6-cylinder, and I love 6-cylinder, so it's the best car. Yeah, it should be busy, not crashing. By the way, do you know why we're going to move on board with Tobald and not on board with Kent? So we can still see that beautiful car. That car is a work of art. When the McLaren is ugly as fuck. I'm sorry, McLaren fan. When I say I'm sorry, what I mean in Okay, we are on board with Theobald, the 74 Red Line Zach McLaren. In front of us is Donut TV, aka Kent. Clark Kent. Oh, super Aston. I don't know what I'm saying. No company McLaren. No, I would not want one. I don't even know if I would fit in one. He's basically French, so the best country, right? So he's catching up by a lot. Nice Gulf McLaren. I don't like the Gulf. I like the color of the Gulf Review, but I don't like the look of it. I like the blue and orange. Oh, he caught up so much just in 1/30 year. Come on, in Casio, he's going to make the move already. He's going to already make the move. No, yes! He's already in front! I don't think he can't even try to defend there. He knew. Oh, he's sideways there. British Normandy. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Look at the speed! The speed of a V12 catching back up on the straight. It's all on Gus, all on me. Sorry. And now is when Theobald is going to run away, yes. Sweeping corner when you need downforce is when the Aston Martin will just say bye. French Jeremy Clarkson. Oh, is she probably looking? Why? Because I say speed! Yeah, and now we only see a little speck of flame. We see some flame, some sparks, and some light. That's all we see of the poor Aston Martin. Yeah, 74 would have been right at the top with Moberg if they didn't have their problem during the race. A camera, please. Thank you. I did have a lot of problem. Yeah, V16 or nothing. He doesn't have enough cylinder. You need more cylinder. Or just add another 6-cylinder and do a W12. W16. Funny because the W16 can be 3 rows of 6-cylinder or 4 rows of 4-cylinder. I wanted to be 24. A Spitfire. Alright, now the fights are over. There's 10 minutes left in the race. To be fair, right now I don't see any position change during the race. Fedotov may catch back up on Jakub Marnik. But no, he's not. Oh, wait a minute. Jakub crashed! Did he hit the wall? Let's go 30 seconds. Let's see if he hit the wall. Jakob went fast, fast, fast. Jakob. And he's just lost it and... Ooh. Yeah, okay, just a little tap. Just a little tap, so he may be fine. He just went sideways and overcorrected. Something that happens. I don't think he's going to lose much. He lost 10 seconds in that lap, allowing Fedotov to go back in front. Planas is still 51 seconds behind, so he's not going to take back the spot. Yeah, Cabbage is driving. Jeremy Cabbage is driving. He's doing well, lapping 203 every lap, which is faster than Alex in front of him, doing 204. Still not enough to gain anything though. So right now there is 8 minutes left. Moberg is dominating the race. Summerhill just behind is actually nearly as fast. Not anymore. No, it's Theobald nearly as fast, but a bit behind. Kent just behind is doing his best. Yeah, David, don't jinx them. Rousseau is actually beating his best time right now. That's cool. He's learning the track little by little. Doing a 4-hour race on a track will have you learn the track. Normally, unless you keep making the same mistake again and again. That's the thing when you practice a track. Sometimes you go, I don't know where I'm going, not going fast enough, and you're doing lap after lap after lap. And what you don't realize is that one racing line that you think is right is wrong, and you are actually perfecting your wrong habit. That's a thing that happens a lot when people practice. Why can't I be as fast as him? Because you're practicing the wrong line. I'm giving lessons on driving when I didn't drive in a race for 2 years. No, 1 year. The last current championship was last year. The championship of unlimited new tracks. Six minutes to go on the historic racetrack that is 60 years old of Suzuka, originally built by Honda to test cars. Designed by a guy, a German guy that I don't know the name of. I know it was a guy. Hosting a lot of Formula 1 race. There's also the 8 Hour of Suzuka, right? It's an endurance race on bike and cars. I know my father did the endurance race on bikes. They also had a lot of touring car championship, if I remember well, or GT car, I don't remember. They do have GT3 too, of course. Otherwise the track would not be in the game. 14, we lost one person. Who did we lose? There was 15 people not long ago. Who did we lose? Yeah, Rousseau did punt a lot of people Friday, but it was... He was lost on the track. He was lost on the track. What I find impressive is that the gap between some people is still quite the same. And Marnik is actually catching back up a bit on Fedotov. We will see Friday. I will talk about it Friday. Friday, I'm inviting pin 1 and 2 and 3 of championship in the commentary box. We'll have a little interview, so if people have questions for the future champions, they can make them. They can ask them. So Alex, if you're listening, you will have an interview in English. So Marnik is lapping, no, he's lapping slower now, so Fedotov will stay in front. 3 minutes to go, that's 2 laps. Brands Hatch is a good track. It's a track I really like a lot. I think I lap in 123. That's the time on this track, 123 or something. I did it in the AMG. I remember doing it in the AMG with one of my old teammates. Oh, you know it, Fistopheles. No, some of you know him. One who was called Fistopheles back in the Project Cars 2 days. I did some racing on Brand Hatch with him. I think it was 23 and 24, something like that. I don't remember, it was a long time ago. It was at the beginning of the game, when the game just came out. Yeah, I don't see any change for the end of the race. Right now, everyone is just bringing the car home. But that's the time I did when I was still normal. Now, with my health and my pedal, I think I will do a 126. Like you. I could try, actually. No, I could not try. My steering wheel is not plugged in. I could do a bit of a driving stream tomorrow or something like that. No, tomorrow I'm at my neighbor. I promised the little girl who interrupted my commentary earlier that I will eat dinner with them tomorrow. Following Courtney right now, P9. He's 11 seconds, he's not fighting for position right now. He's just following P2, Zach Summerhill. Zach Summerhill he lets him unlap himself. To be fair, that's 1 minute from the end of the race, that's no point. He keeps flashing his light, Zach is mad. Courtney is a very fast driver. I don't know why they're so low in ranking. They have a problem too because he's very fast. He laps in 201.1 and he did a 200.7 before, so... Tobias will go on the last lap now.
Leaders on final lap now.
Thank you, game. Hey, Krukan, yes, they go and they win. He could spin and still win. Because I think he's 20 or 30 seconds in front of P2. LFM license. But yeah, 26 seconds. See, he could spin, go back on track and still win the race. So we're going to do something. Bye! Where am I? Where is track? Track is there. We're going to go on the finish line and look at people go. Where is the waving flag on here? Where's the guy? You're the one waving the flag, right? Yes, you're the one waving the flag. Wave your flag. Yeah. 26 seconds is having a good time. Boom. The Mercedes passing by. So right now he's going into 130 air, so we're going to see him arrive very soon. He's in the chicane, he's in the last corner, we can see the light from his car. And Mr. Maubert for Hexagon Nation. Oh, fuck you for waving the flag in front of me. Takes the win, flashing his light.
Finish the race.
Well done, Maubert Hexagon Nation. Then Summerhill finishes second. But right now we saw Truer and Cubbage finish several laps behind. And that is Summerhill coming right now, I think. No, still not. Holy shit, he was way behind. No, it's Summerhill coming. Theobald will be. Where will he be? There. Kent, my favorite car, will be right now. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can hear it. There. Yeah. In fourth. So, boop. Let's go back to check his car. Oh, they're having fun now. Having fun crashing into each other at the end of the race is a tradition. So Tobias Morberg for Hexagon Nation in first, Zach Summerhill for Biscuit in second, Stefan Theobald for Redline Zach in third after an amazing race. Going back to the podium was amazing. Charlie Kent, Buza Boy in fourth. Fedotov for AR in fifth. Marnik for Laweta in sixth. Johan Plamas in seven. Lucas Courtney Sailor. Sorry, I can't say the name of everyone because the server will end before I can say everything. Yeah, that Aston did very well. Charlie Kent was very, very consistent. The only thing advantage he had is that he spent just a bit less time in the pit because he didn't have to swap drivers. Because he was alone. Ooh, light. Ooh, light.
Go, go, go.
Hurts my eyes. Boop. So we are now once again. Oh, I can't move my camera. Ah, yeah, because the that Aston. So that was a very fun stream to have with you guys. I've been streaming for now 4 hours and 42 minutes. You want grind time, really? Okay. Well, if you look at the ranking upside down, Cubbage, you're first. V12 supremacy. You're doing interview or can the staff join you in voice chat? You can join me in voice chat. I don't know why I didn't plan any interview. Or we could do interview, but there's nobody on voice chat actually. So you can join me in voice chat. We can have a little bit of a chat while I go back and, I don't know, look at my car. Look at my car. Thank you for participating, everyone. It was really fun to watch. I didn't plan interview because nobody actually used the voice chat. It was quite weird. There was a bit of penalties, 5 seconds left and right. I would like eventually. Yeah, let's get Donut. Let's get Donut in chat. Wait. Let's get Donut in chat. Can you join me, John Donut? Let's get Zach first. We have Zach right now. Zach. Poof. So, Mr. Zach, welcome back.
Hello.
My
Bring Deccan as well if you can.
Boop, boop. Duncan.
Where is he?
Yeah, he's
Somewhere
there.
in there.
He's there. Boop.
very nice.
Hey, you.
That's been really good.
So you finished. I don't.
Yeah, we finished. I'm glad about that.
Yeah,
I already forgot the ranking.
second.
Second, yes, you finished second. Very well done.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, really happy with that.
It was fun to commentate on Enderlemon. Yeah, so your stint were fun. It was funny to see at one point, we talked about it earlier, the Aston fight you, Zach.
Yeah.
And at your second stint, it nearly happened again.
Yeah, but no, this time Donut, we were in voice chat with Donut, so he knew that we were trying to fight for a win, and he had a penalty coming, so he knew that he wasn't trying to fight us. So he stayed behind, held up the cars behind us, which was helpful, but they all had to pit again anyway.
That's not fun for me.
You've ruined it, Zach.
I've ruined it, I know.
Yeah. You guys are supposed to fight to the death. I want you to crash and lose body panel and everything.
We got that out of our system earlier this week.
Yeah, that was yesterday's race.
Okay, well, that was a very good race from you. Shall we bring Donut to ask him to the
Yeah, let's see what he says.
V12 guy?
Because he's gonna have a moan about something.
Oh, I've
He
got a
always
list of
does.
all sorts of standard phrases that he'll
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Donut.
You're not supposed to remind them of the penalty, Zach.
Well, why did you get a penalty? I had a penalty because of the because you're the single driver.
I mean, in my mind, the penalty is that I've been driving for nearly 5 hours straight, so I'm kind of broken right now.
Did you sweat a lot? Because
I am quite sweaty. I have a fan right next to me and a bottle of water that I actually forgot to drink any of, so I'm gonna like chug the whole thing.
Oh, do I have your? I do not have. I have an unlucky livery on this Aston Martin. No.
It's
I quite
very.
like the one that was on screen there. That was quite nice.
Yeah, but I had. Oh, there was one of those things. One of my. You know me. I make many liveries. It was one of mine.
Yeah.
So let's just look at the V12, the beautiful V12.
I did have a custom livery for it, which I did upload, but I uploaded it quite late, so I assume it wasn't updated in time or whatever the case.
Red and black. I have it.
It's not that. No. It's an actual livery, which I have a picture for somewhere, but I put it on the TSR website thingy. But as I said, I did it like with 20 minutes before the race. So,
Oh, I did.
so it won't have updated.
Let me check. Wait, let me check. We can actually check. Wait a minute.
I don't know. You got
actually check that.
F. Did they finish? They were apparently solo, but
Who? Sorry. The
Oscar
other guy.
F
Yeah.
in a Merc.
Fernandez. Yeah.
No, I have it. I'm
Okay.
supposed to have it. Your livery. Vantage V12, Buzza Boy.
If you click on it, yeah, it should be Booster Boys. In
But
theory, at least.
I think I just have the files. I don't have the actual.
I might have uploaded it wrong. I don't know.
Oh, almost certainly.
Which doesn't surprise me, but
Yeah, because I don't have the. I don't have the actual file.
Classic.
Oh, I have the site.
Classic. What a surprise! Well done. You got it.
I can send you a picture, Gus. Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
No, but I have this
Yeah,
one
this-
though. This one will remind us a lot of stuff.
I'll
Side
be
max.
careful not to get you banned from
oh,
Twitch.
yeah.
Side max livery, guys.
That was really hard work.
That has been quite one. At least it's not like the nearly 30 degrees it was.
Yeah,
that
at least that was pretty horrible. I forgot to bring my fan in from inside. I had it out. I had it still in my inside the
So
actual
guys,
house.
So Donut, you had an amazing. You had a very consistent pace, Donut, all around the race.
This car is very good at being consistent, at being. It's not going to be the quickest, but the pace drop off isn't too bad. I managed a low 201 my second stint, and it dropped to about sort of high ones or twos or so. So the pace drop off isn't too bad. It's not as quick, but as you saw on the stream, which I had open on the side, overtaking this thing is near impossible.
Because it's a dragster.
Because it's got really good top end, and it also has really good brakes. Surprisingly, very good brakes.
Nice.
There you go, I've
Fun
just
thing
sent you a
though,
picture of delivery.
did you let Theobald pass, the one who finished P3?
I was intending to try and hold him up, but he just had too much pace. And
This
yeah,
man-
I mean,
this man
going
was
into the
insane.
chicane, he poked his nose in, and I didn't want to turn in on him, even if he like technically wasn't entitled to the space or whatever. If I turned in, I'd have been spun and just lose more time. So I went wide. I was gonna try and hold him on the exit, but he just had so much better traction than I had
Well,
because
that was
I was on our-old tires at that point.
that was your livery, okay.
There we are.
That's the livery. There you go.
I didn't have it on stream at all, so it didn't
No.
upload right.
Unfortunately, so yeah. I did put it on the site, but I assumed I did it really late. It was like 20 minutes before the server opened, so because I just remembered.
Okay, well, guys, it was a fun race. I'm going to pack up the stream now because I've been streaming also for 5 hours, and the race is over, and everyone left because they saw the result. Theobald had a very good drive too because he got spun out at the beginning of the race. The team of Theobald.
Yeah, they did well.
That
we
was
were-
probably Donut's fault.
We were thinking,
Yeah.
we were thinking that they were going to have to stop again though. So we weren't sure for definite, but it was a possibility.
Yeah,
And
and
then
when
We
the guy
exploited it
drove,
well.
I know you guys were dying, but when the guy drove Theobald, he had the pace in the low 200 every lap.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was quick. He was
scary.
really quick. As soon as I saw him get back in the car, I was like, okay, well, we know he's going to be fast, so we need to be careful of him.
At one point, yeah, exactly. Because at one point, I thought if he overtook P3, the donut very fast, he would actually get to you before the end. But you managed to run away so fast from donut that he couldn't actually.
Yeah, he held everyone up, which was nice.
I was the ballast.
Yeah, I employed him.
Yeah, it's
Right
the
team.
it's the
He was the
best
back
rig
marker.
we've ever had. It's,
So you
But
had
then,
what car did you have again? I don't even remember which car you.
We had the Ferrari
I can't see it because I don't have the GLC.
296.
we're in the
296 GT3.
Ah, yes, it's there. Okay, I can't see it, but it's locked. I have a
Um,
little lock on it.
Have you not got the pack for it?
Well, I don't drive anymore, so I don't need packs.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Let's put the best car.
But yeah, and then the other good thing was we exploited the, well, we didn't exploit it. We used the information we had about the drive time to help us not stop again, whereas everyone else did.
Oh.
yeah, that was
Um,
so we knew about you can just drive through the pit lane to reset your stint timer,
Yeah.
and
No one
it
else knew
appears
that.
not everyone appeared to know that. So
Three people.
Fails.
Three people did it.
Fails. Yeah, I'm guessing
yeah.
it was us, Donut, and the 69 car.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one
the
car
McLaren.
that had a good pace
Yeah.
too, but couldn't actually manage because they had 5 pit stops, so of course they didn't finish in the podium. Okay, I'm going to pack it up there. Everyone on stream, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you all.
Thank you
thanks
for
for
stopping by.
streaming and thanks for organising. Been really good.
Well, it was very fun to watch. And I hope to see you soon so I can commentate and mock you.
I'll be picking
Sounds
up
about
the multi-class one on Monday, so I'll see you
Yeah,
there.
that's a good point.
Yeah,
I forgot
you'll
about
see me there, yeah. And
Nice one.
have fun, everyone. I'm going to now just disconnect myself from the Discord. So, unless the staff wanted to talk. I don't know if they want to say something. They are not on voice chat. Okay, no, they surely don't. So I'm going to disconnect. See you guys, and see you guys on stream. I'll see you next Friday for Brand Hatch for the Rookie League. And then we'll see from there where we go. Bye.